stars again? Will I find my place in this, or will I fall? And I look to the stars again. Will I believe, or will I fall?
Never How we doing? Happy Friday, y'all. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the Dwarven Realms season and getting in your grind time. Game really is a grind, but hey, it's a fun one, isn't it? Hope you guys are enjoying all the Dwarven Realms videos. I'm excited to just be able to chill and slay loads and loads of monsters. Hopefully progress. I think my highest rupture is Rupture 10 right now. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I had planned here. What I was going to do. I know I had some keys. I did a massive farm for all these. I wanted to get at least 24 of each scroll here, so that hopefully we can spam a bunch of bridges. And while I was farming, ooh, I got a northern compass. No way, dude. That's awesome. Do that, and Alicia is what we're gonna do first. Do Alicia, and then we'll do the Shadow Forge. I'm gonna kick my. Give me one sec here. On a setting on my computer, I have an Asus laptop and has an Armory crate on it, which I don't know much about. But I found out if I kicked it into turbo mode, it like gets a lot of performance boosts. I didn't know this. So literally for the past year, I've been just not using. Literally for the past year, I've been literally not using my computer's full like power or whatever. But literally, dude, I turn on turbo and it's like double the frames per second. It's kind of crazy. I don't hear the game sound either. We might need to turn that up. We'll eventually be blasting here. I've been editing like non-stop for like the past 4 days straight. No joke. So all my stream settings are a little bit different here, but we'll get going. This will be a little bit higher. I don't remember what I had it at. What's up, Wolf, Iowa? How you doing, dude? Oh yeah, man. We are gonna. I think I have one more Alicia after this, and then we are gonna just. Hopefully, seriously, I don't know, because I haven't tried to push in like a few days because I'm just working on videos. My highest, I think, is 110. Hopefully we can get to 125. Let's see. Awesome, dude. Cheers to the weekend, right? One more Alicia here. Yeah, no, I found that turbo setting. It's awesome, dude. I got one more. I know I have a bunch of Gravediggers Cove. I don't know why. I just dread doing Gravediggers Cove. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's so. It's not bad. It's not bad. I just think it's laziness. I think is really what it boils down to. It literally just comes down to laziness. But I have like 5-6 Gravediggers Coves we could go do too. I'll have to switch over. We want to pop. So these ancient Dwarven runes, these use up these keys to open. Now, these are the higher 9. Dude, that sounds tedious. What's up, Pug? That sounds tedious, dude. So, I don't know. Is this worth opening? Because these are better the higher rupture, and this is only a 72. We'll open it anyway. Like, you can't just peek, and then you have to actually use your key to actually see in there. Good thing we did. We got a fortune token. We can get more keys. Nice. Nice. Postal gigs are super lucrative, I hear. I've always thought about looking into it when my kids are a little older. But I hear the hours are crazy. Hopefully you're enjoying it, man. Like, I wonder if you're doing deliveries. I feel like if I was, I like to drive. So I think I would definitely be, I don't know, I feel like delivering mail, you'd be kind of physically demanding, right? Because you gotta lean out the window and all that. Be worried I'd pull a muscle in my back or something. Like, I'm not joking either. Wow, I have another Alicia in there. How many did I have? Rupture 60. Nice. Getting there. Oh, dude. I'd probably get some dog spray or something, right? Man, you must be in shape then. I don't think I'd make it a block. I feel like it'd be one of those, like once I got into it and started grinding the gig, I'd probably just get in shape naturally. Nice. I thought I only had 2 of these, but it turns out I had 3, and I haven't even checked my bloods, eggs. I don't have enough to convert. You need 20 eggs and 10 bloods. We're close. 2-8 is about what I'm at. Maybe a little more. That dude, that's a perk of the job, isn't it? Heck yeah. Alright, we did our Alicia. We've got... I was gonna do a video on the Northern Compass, but we'll just blast it here. And I don't know what these relics of the First Forger are. I feel like these are probably for Zool. No, they're probably not for... I don't know what these are for. I honestly don't know what these are for. I have no idea. We're gonna have enough for 6 Gravediggers. Oh, man. Alright, let's convert these flowers over and we'll go do it. I was gonna do them earlier today, and I was like, nah. I'll do it on the stream and make them watch me do 6. They can suffer along with me. It's really not that bad. Throw on, if you've seen the Gravediggers Guide video, you already know that I have a gear set up specifically for this key dungeon. And it's literally all you need your gear set for, so you can get a buttload of energy regen. You see I got 102, which is insane. Because we want to be able to go fast. Ricky Bobby style. Be able to spam this. I have way too much. Even without this set, I have way too much energy regen. But let's go. We'll see. My goal when I run these is 1,100 of the normal stones per run. We'll see. Let's see how we do. I also noticed they moved this chest so it's right behind him, so you don't have to do a weird turn right when you start off. Love it. It just makes it feel so much more fluid. All our chests. And here we go. I don't like this room at all, that one back there. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, this is the major. You gotta level up 1300 and get this ground blast. And then when you have that, this is why you need the set for this dungeon. But at least this right here. Trip's about to end, 10 seconds. Okay, you'll see why this is... why I don't enjoy these that much. Although they're great to run. You only have, I think it's 4 minutes to run the whole thing or something. We want to make sure we do all 5 crypts. So this is crypt number 2. And I'm probably going to leave this one early. Just so we can make sure we get the other ones. I should have hit them with another Nova there. Going to crypt 3. You want to make sure you hit all of them, because you want to make sure you're getting that imbued Dwarven rune as well. And remember, it's random order that these rooms are in. So, sometimes you'll have to clear all 5 to even get to the imbued rune, but really, like, all it comes down to, like, as long as you skip at least, not fully skip, you got to go into one room, loot the chests around the perimeter, and then you can leave. As long as you do that for one room, you'll be able to hit all 5. Of course, there's an hourglass in here, the most troll. Love when those show up when you're in the middle of something. This is what I love. While I'm editing videos, I'll leave the game up because I oftentimes, gotta pull like stuff from it or whatever. And sometimes I'll come back and I'll just pop into the game to grab a snapshot of something, and there'll be an hourglass portal up, and it's like, thank you. Let's go do that for a second. Great. Sometimes they'll come back and there'll be like 25 of them. Those hourglasses, they kind of depend on the size of your fellowship too. Like if you're in a smaller fellowship, you're not going to be seeing as many of them because they show up from other people in my fellowship slaying the... See, there's another one. Slay the big sand giant in there. I think I'm in one of the... I don't even know what the fellowship's ranked, but I know it's like almost full, if not completely full, so... I literally see back-to-back hourglasses. I almost wish I had an option to turn them off. Like, only turn them on when I want to. Oh, I'm not getting these ones in the door. And we'll just AFK for 20 seconds. There we go. That's Gravediggers. Grab that weapon, but it's a Rupture 38, so it's not really worth it. Would have been better since I can't use the essence in there for anything anyway. Alright, let's see. From that one we got 1100. That's my goal. Whenever I run these. So we'll just run all of them, smash them in, and then... The other thing I'm trying to figure out too, I'm trying to figure out these fellowship buffs. I feel like they max out at 400 stacks. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like I've never seen it go over 400. I mean, we could test it. I got a bunch of these bottles that give us the buff, so we could test it if we want to. Oh, what up, Squid? Happy Friday, my dude. So, yeah, I saw that. Did you link that, or did I see that on Twitter? I don't. Maybe you linked it. I saw it, right? I think I saw it on Twitter. 17% they say. Oh, are you talking about the poll? You're talking about the poll. That's right. We have a YouTube poll up. Go check it out, guys. 14%. This is what we're asking. Are you going to play Vessel of Hatred next week? Option 1. Hell yeah, brother. Or option 2. Nah, D4 bad. So far, majority says. Hell yeah, brother. I'm super pumped for it. Super, super pumped. But it's funny because I saw on Twitter right before I went live that they're showing like the early Metacritics, and it was like 17% said D4 bad on the Metacritics. So hey, our YouTube poll and Metacritics are the same, you know? We are the new Metacritics, let's go! Thanks for the follow, Triple Herald. Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy it over here. We'll loot all these. We'll stay in this one, I guess, because I was so slow there. In more of a Path of Exile that hates Diablo 4, that's totally fine, too. Path of Exile 2 in, what, 40 days? 42 days, something like that. I like them all. I find it hard for me. The only I'll tell you this. The only action RPG that I truly hate to my core is Wolcen. I hate Wolcen with a passion, and we're not even going to talk about it any further than that. But I don't know. I feel like I tend to give the action RPGs benefit of the doubt. Like I gave Wolcen a good chance, and so for me to like really hate a game, they got to like really do me dirty. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm pumped, dude. Vessel's gonna be good. Take down the Lord of Hatred. I'm just curious about the Dark Citadel. I'm torn because the Dark Citadel. There it is, Squid knows. yeah. Oh, that's all that matters. Oh, yeah, no, the Dark Citadel's like the raid, right? And you have to have a party in there, which I think's horrible. Horrible design. I'm way off on this thing. I quit paying attention. We'll skip this one. I think it's a horrible design, though. It's like... I don't know. Anyway. Oh, there's my imbued. Loot it, dude. Oh, we'll see how that whole thing plays out. I'm trying to stay positive about the Dark Citadel, but... we'll see. Ain't no shame in that, man. I feel like Diablo 4 is either you love it or hate it. What? I thought there was another chest right there. That was not a good run, guys. We're looking at 2,200 is what we want to have gotten from that. I was pretty close. 21.5. Or 2.15. Whatever. We were close. Let's leave it at that. You like Path of Exile 1 that much that you don't know if you're going to play PoE 2? Is that what it is? Or is there like another reason that you don't know if you'll play? I'll play Path of Exile 2. I'm actually really hyped for it, to be honest. But Squid recently got me into the Diablo 1 HD mod, which is not new. It's been around for a while. I just had never checked it out. And I freaking love it. I almost skipped the Dwarven Realms season just to play the mod. Yeah, I played Path of Exile. Yeah, it looks more like I don't want to say Dark Souls, but like kind of in that vein of the like slower combat and stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There it goes. I was like, I know I gotta leave the crypt soon. We're gonna skip this. I think that was crypt number 2. This is why I don't like this dungeon, because I gotta pay attention to it, and I don't like paying attention. What happened to my music, by the way? Oh, just a quiet part. Well, if you like fast, Diablo 1 HD is probably not it either then. I don't know, I liked the grind on there. I like that grind. This reminds me of the olden days. You gotta work for it. Yeah. We all got our own preferences. That's alright. It's great to have options. We'll sit. I think we skipped one already, so we'll sit in this one. All of these are sticking together, running together. Oh, I know what happened there. Okay. We can sit in the rest of these in AFK, basically. The good thing here of doing all these Gravediggers Coves is you do get 2 imbued runes per run, so I mean, we're gonna have probably 15 by the time we're said and done, which is what, 5 bridges. I don't know if I can do bridge very well. We'll try it. Oops, someone else voted again. Grim Dawn's great. I love Grim Dawn. For me, though, Grim Dawn it's not a game that you're gonna like replay a bunch of times. It's like I feel like on Grim Dawn you're gonna do like a playthrough and then probably move on to a different game. Like, it's just more of the one and done kind of deal, if that makes sense. I go back for every expansion, I'll do another playthrough, and then I'm like, alright, that was fun. But I know, like, they have mods for Grim Dawn too, and they have, like, community stuff, but I don't know, well, I guess they have seasons on Grim Dawn, so I can't say they don't have that, but I just like more of the, like, Dwarven Realms, yeah, anyway, it was fun. It's fun. I still like Grim Dawn. I'm waiting for the new expansion to come out for that, too. New YouTube subscriber, Diago Campisi. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah. See, that's interesting, though, that you say that, Squid, because that's true. We're looking at 3.3k right now. Yeah, got it. But if you think about it this way, so we have Path of Exile 2 that we've just talked about. It's going to be a little bit slower than Path of Exile 1. But then you have the fast-paced of Diablo 4. So maybe you'll really like the Path of Exile 2. I haven't looked much into Path of Exile 2, but I feel like it's going to start out slow and ramp up, like, you know, most action RPGs. Like, once you have your full kit, you're just going to blast anyway. You won't even know what's happening on your screen, and all you care about is loot, right? We'll have to see. Yeah, on December. Oh, don't even, man. Yes, welcome to the DMGCREW. Uh-oh, I wasn't attacking. Don't even. Dude, it's funny, though. On December, man. I liked the game. I loved the skill system on there. Did not like the monetization. But it's funny, because I did make on December videos, and I still get people, even like, I mean, just like a week or two ago, it was like, you're going to do some updated videos. Like, man, I actually forgot about on December, but I keep seeing those comments. I'm like, wow. I liked the game. I feel like I honeymooned with it. Like, on those free-to-play games, I don't spend money. I very rarely will even buy a battle pass. I don't know. I don't like spending money on games like that. Yeah, that's a good take, I guess, on the Path of Exile stuff. Yeah, even, what's the other one that's announcing stuff this month? They're having some... Oh, Torchlight Infinite. Oh, he didn't tell me to leave yet. There he is. 2 seconds. Torchlight Infinite. I love that game, too, but it's the same... I feel like that one's not as pay-to-win. And I'm considering on the new season on that one getting a battle pass, but I might skip the season if I'm super hooked on Diablo 4. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens. Yeah, no, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with spending money on games. I'm just saying, like, for me, I got 4 kids, so you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, nah, I'm good, dude. But some of the stuff's worth it, I guess. Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't know. I'm torn on the Torchlight Infinite season. I really want to hone my craft at making. Oh, I didn't get these chests. No, we've messed up majorly. I really want to get good at making Diablo 4 videos, so that's going to be with Vessel of Hatred. That's going to be what I'm going to be practicing, and we'll see what y'all like, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out and blast. Definitely going Spiritborn at launch. And I'm one of those people that I don't look up guides. Although, like, stuff... I know the embargo got lifted today for the big Diablo 4 partners and stuff, which is awesome for them. Dude, I think I missed my imbued in here. I think I missed it. I don't remember. Maybe I got it. No, we got it. We're good. That was a horrible run. Oh, but I'm one of those dudes. I don't look up guides or any of that stuff. We're not doing terrible though. I like to figure it out on my own. So, was that all the Gravediggers? Did we get? I thought I had more. God, I was more. We're skipping the belts. Whatever. What I'm curious on Path of Exile too, though, if the slow, like, strategic combat or whatever you want to call it, if that's going to persist all the way through, or if it's going to be like even some other games, like, I don't know if you guys ever played, like, Neo. That's, I don't know if you want to call it a Dark Souls game or not, but it is an action RPG, 3D action RPG. And it starts out, you got to be strategic with your parries, your dodges. But once you have some of the insane gear, you can just blast anyway. It doesn't really matter. To a degree, there's still certain bosses and stuff. But either way, I'm hyped for it. And I think one thing people aren't thinking of a lot is Path of Exile 2 in 40 days. It's not launching. It's early access. It's not launching. It's not launching in 40 days. It's early access. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even launching for probably another year or something. I think people are just so hyped for the new Path of Exile. They're like, oh, it's launching in 40 days, and it's not. It's early access. I digress. I'm pumped for it, though. There's one game that I love that I wish would have panned out as Super Fuse. Freaking loved that game. 10 seconds. I wanted to see. I got one more after this. I'm excited to try to get kind of a push going here. Hey, Harold. Thanks again for the follow and waiting the 10. Appreciate you, dude. Played a bit of Path of Exile 2 and at X. Oh, you went to ExileCon? And you can tell the difference in speed between Act 1 characters and Act 3. I think at full power will be pretty decent. That's my suspicion, too. Path of Exile 2 will probably be slow for the first few seasons, at least. Path of Exile 1's already extremely complicated, so no matter how much info comes out of the playtest, nobody can say. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Is no one knows. no one can really predict the future of where it's going to be in a year, right? But I don't know. I think they'll stick kind of to their roots of the action RPG, and I'm down with more boss mechanics. I'm definitely down with that. But just no more Gravediggers Coves. No, it's not. This isn't that. I just like to complain, you know. It's like doing the dishes or something like that. It's not that bad. Just do it. Just do it. And maybe the reward is that imbued Dwarven Realms. Just frickin' do it. I need to get in the habit of, as soon as I get one of these keys that I don't like to run, just do it immediately. Don't let them stack up so you don't have to sit here for an hour doing them. No rest for the wicked. Dude, I kind of forgot about that game. The devs don't show zooming gameplay either. I'm Australian, so went to both. Nice. Yeah, I've never been to any con of any type, actually. Remember No Rest for the Wicked, the game's so dope. Can't wait for the finished product. Dude, they already kind of have Castlevania already in the... It's a small world right now, but they kind of have. Devs didn't really show the zooming gameplay. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked, dude. That game. Love that. I love that game. I never got into the new Endgame mode they added, the roguelike dungeon, but it's there. They're definitely adding more boss mechanics. Three bosses for... Oh, that'll be in like the early access season? Something like that? Nice. Yeah, I haven't... See, this is the thing, guys. I don't look up anything. I like to go in there... Kind of like... That's not true. I'll watch like trailers and stuff, but I don't watch like deep dive videos or like guides. I'll only look at like those types of things once I've already kind of feel like I've gotten every single ounce out of the game. And I'm like, what else can I do to bring this to the next level type of deal? I don't know. You call me Mashist if you want, but that's just what I enjoy, alright? Give your guy a break over here. So that's where y'all come in. Like, y'all are just like telling me stuff. I'm like, oh, alright. You're saving me the legwork. I don't know if it's laziness or, I think it's just what I like. I like that discovery. Like, I know nothing about the Spiritborn other than it has 3 different elements or whatever. I know nothing. Like, I saw one of the people that had the embargo lifted today that has the privilege of showing the game off early, which is awesome for them. Already has a breakdown of, like, Spiritborn meta leveling and, like, the best build. I'm like, that is great. But imagine knowing all that information before you even play the game. To me, that just ruins it. But I get it, y'all. Some people do that, and that's awesome. Play how you want, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just old school like that. Where's the other one at? I hope this is the last Gravediggers. I'm ready to do a different dungeon. We've suffered enough. But I've watched a little bit on the Path of Exile too with the bosses, and like there's like one boss in like a jungle or something. It's like I could do this. It looked fun. This R ability we're using here, this big room, Clear the Ground Blast, super powerful, but you can't move when you're auto casting it. It's kind of annoying. 40k Inquisitor Martyr was good. That one was slower paced too, wasn't it? Only super deep diving on games that are paid to play. That's a fair point. You could be like, I know some people just straight up will not, if there's any form of pay to win, they will not touch the game. And I gotta say, I have mad respect for those people. I wish I had that level of discipline. I just get sucked in still. But I will say, like I said, I don't typically spend money on these pay to win games. I'll just play them until I get bored. And then just move on. Did they add that crystal to try to hide that imbued rune? I think they did, because that wasn't in that other video I made. I think they did. Yeah, just play how you want. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just do what you want to do. So that's where I'm like I really want to get good at making Diablo 4 videos with Vessel of Hatred. And so I've got some stuff in mind. But I hope you guys enjoy. We'll see. We'll see how it goes down, you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, like, I mean, like, if you're playing a game and, like, you're like, I want to know the meta, I want to play the most powerful build, I want to clear the content as fast as possible, dude, do it. Like, there's no reason not to do that. You can do that this day and age. Like, that. We're lucky to have the option, right? Like, if you want to do that, go for it. If you don't want to do that, don't do it. Just do what you want to do at the end of the day. Who cares what other people think, dude? Yeah, oh, I get that too. Like, I'm lucky enough to be a stay-at-home dad, which doesn't mean I have all the time in the world, but I am home all day. So when the kids allow me to, I'll sit and do craft and stuff. Alright, that was our last Gravediggers. We wanted to get 6.6k. We got 6.4k, so pretty close. I'll call it a success. Those were just to get these gems to power up that fossil. If you didn't know what all that spamming was for, that's that. That's a key dungeon you can do. And I just wanted to burn up all those keys. We're going to go do a Shadow Forge next. Hopefully the stream doesn't crash. This is usually pretty hard on the laptop I'm streaming on. I got scammed because I pre-ordered Diablo 4 for $70, and they've had some pretty personally intolerable seasons, and now it's like $30 on Steam. Dude, I felt the same way, man. I looked, I was like, because I want it on Steam. I seriously, I don't know why. I'm not going to buy it. I want it on Steam. I'm not going to buy it on Steam. Sorry to own a BNet. I felt the same one, like, really, and right before a giant expansion, they're going on. I wouldn't have expected a sale right before the expansion. Yeah, no, that, I feel you on that. Yeah, I like how you do yours too, Squid, with the kind of, where is the Shadow Forge? There it is. Like getting a good idea for a build and then tweaking it and making it your own. It is like, yeah, $30 on Steam right now. Oh my gosh, I didn't switch to my other frickin' set. Bruh, this is the real reason I don't like doing Gravediggers Cove. I never remember to switch to my other gear set. Alright, well, at least this isn't a hard one. Remind me when I go to town, I gotta switch to my other gear sets. I would port out and switch set, but this dungeon, I think you can only run this dungeon twice a day, or once every 2 days, as far as I know. We're gonna go like this. This one's a better skill to spam, I feel like, on Mage than trying to do whatever I was doing. Shadow Forge, I don't know, I can't wrap my head around this one. I feel like this one's good for, like, getting those ring enchants. That's like about it. I don't know. Yo, thanks for the follow, Jenga1. Appreciate it. Yeah, Squid. We shouldn't have told him. Let's see, Path of Exile. I can't believe you've never played Path of Exile, though. Like, you've at least tried it once, haven't you? I wouldn't say it's Diablo 1, but I guess in what sense? You know what I mean? I need a bigger monitor. After playing long enough, I can mainly look at a build guide. Yeah. That's kind of how I unpug. Like, I'll play for a while, and then, like, I'll, Shadow Forge is only good for enchants. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of how I was with Path of Exile. Like, I kind of missed the hype or whatever, but, I don't know. There was one season I went pretty ham on Path of Exile. I liked it. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the build thing, that's funny, though, that you point that out, because last season on Diablo 4, I played Sorcerer for the first time. And, like, every season I try to play a class that I hadn't played yet, and then, like, each season I'll go in, like, hard on one class and try to figure out the builds I like for it. Anyway, last season was Sorc, and I went the Ice Blades, Frost Blades, whatever it's called, which is a conjuration skill. Now, if you guys played Diablo 4 Sorcerer, you already know that Lightning Spear was really overpowered because it was a conjuration spell. So I played the game, you know, how I normally do, just kind of go through, figure out what I like, what I want to do. And I had the whole build set up. I can't remember how far I got with it, but I was running that Ice Blade or whatever. And so it's like, all right, let's see what Maxwell's saying about this now. You know, like I had probably spent 80 hours, maybe 100 hours, kind of squeezing everything I could out of it. And literally the only difference There was a couple minor differences. The major difference was instead of the Frostblade, they were doing the Lightning Spear. And it was like, boom. Like, that was... And I felt kind of proud of myself for, like... doing that on my own, dude. Like, I was pretty close to what the meta was. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, like, I'll play for a long time, and then I'll compare it side by side, get some ideas and stuff like that. I think that's valid. Wait, for Season 6, they buffed Barb. Or you mean Season 5, they ruined your Barb. That's a valid point, too, on Path of Exile, waiting for a fresh... Yeah, fresh seasons are more hype. I feel like that's all action RPGs, though, isn't it? Like, at least for me, anyway, like, I'll get, like, burnt out on an action RPG, and I'm like, oh, what should I play? And then there's a website that has all the... like schedules of all the new seasons coming out and stuff. And like, I'll think of a fun game I want to play, and I'm like, but the new season starts in a week and a half. I better just wait. You know what I mean? I feel like that's like every action RPG for me. I just thought I killed a golden. There it is. That was loot. I didn't know those could show up in here. I don't know what those things are actually called. I try to pronounce it, and I've made so many videos, I don't even know which ones are out and which ones aren't right now. Switch to Druid. Oh, so you're talking about... Oh, okay, Season 5 is the one we're talking about, Barb. No, I feel like most action RPGs are better just to start on the season start. I feel like that's kind of just like for all action RPGs, but yeah. For me, anyway. You want to be in there with the cool kids, you know? Feel like you're really competing, and then you look at the leaderboard and you're like, oh, these guys just don't sleep, so they're able to grind for eternity. Yes. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed that. It's because all the hype, and then they go ham and they burn out. It's like, at least 3 weeks is longer than Diablo 3, where it's like not even a day. Oh yeah, that's the other good thing about this is you get 2 belt chests, which is pretty awesome since it takes 2 days to be able to run one of these. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of that one. Oh, let's go see what else we got. Another skill tree within, yeah. Oh, dude, Path of Exile is like a science project. I downloaded Path of Building. I was like, I'm going to theory craft my own build. And I put in the work, and I tried it. And it did pretty well. It did pretty well for being, like, probably only my 3rd ever character on Path of Exile. Let's see. I don't want to run Catacombs. I don't want to run that. 17 imbued. Alright. Remind me I gotta switch my gear set here. Glad I remembered that. I think we're gonna do... Rupture 100, see how we feel about... doing a 100. Let's do a full round of upgrading here. Let's just do a full round of upgrades. This is always what I do right before a big push, is every little thing I'll upgrade. We'll be here, man. Yeah, I've pushed out a load of videos, and the way YouTube works is if you put out like so many in a day, your channel will go on a cooldown. So there's a lot of Dwarven Realms. I think there's three Dwarven Realms guide videos right now that are going to be, they're like scheduled to release over the next 3 days, obviously. But if you do want to watch them early, I do have them set up for members first. So if you don't have a YouTube channel membership, you can do that and watch them early if you want to. Or you can just wait till they come out and watch them as normal. But that's why I'm doing that. I don't want to spam all our subscribers over there on YouTube. So kind of out of gaming. Oh, Squid, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy the smoke. Kind of out of gaming, ATM, just doing Twitch watching for the next few months. Gotcha, that makes sense. Nice. Oh, yeah, Path of Exile, I feel like. I'm a masochist. We've already been over this. Path of Exile, I did not follow a guide. I played, like, what was the one season? Oh, the one where they had the graveyard where you could, like, do corpses and whatever. I don't remember all of it. That was the last season I played on Path of Exile. And I was like, I'm making my own build. I'm a badass. I can do this. Downloaded Path of Building, and I tried. And I don't know. I felt like the build did pretty good. It was nothing that I was super proud of. I had fun with it. Ripple Harold subscribed with Prime. Hey, thanks for the Prime, dude. Appreciate it. If you want to try it, Path of Exile, look up Fox. Yeah, oh yeah, I know him. Dude, this is the funny thing about that. So I made a build on last Epoch called Flame Aura. And it's like probably one of my top 10 videos on the YouTube channel right now. And I put out the video. It was just a random build that I was like, this looks really cool, really fun. So it's like, all right, let's do it. I made a build guide and I put this video out. And like, I'm telling you, the comments were like, RF. And I'm like, what in the heck is RF? Like, I thought I offended someone. You know what I mean? I was like, what is this? What? I didn't know what RF was. That's how I found out about that, dude. It's like, I didn't know this was a thing. I just thought it was a cool last Epoch build, and I made it, and then it's kind of funny. Acropolis was fun and bad at the same time. The Endgame crafters had fun, but people... Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed my time with it. We did all our stances. We're doing an upgrade round, weren't we? We did our ambles. I think I completed all my dailies today. And then we want to upgrade offhands. I don't think I have a lot of orbs right now for those. I have a bunch of surplus. Not a lot, I guess. Trying to get all these up to level 20. Yeah, that's how I found. I didn't know what RF was. I literally thought I was like, oh no, I did something wrong or something. I think the last Epoch stole from Path, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it stands for. Breathing Flame. I don't even know what it. I seriously don't know what it stands for. Acronym for something. Who knows? I just like making my own stuff and doing it. I don't know. Alright, dumping. I'm finally at the point in Dwarven Realms where I can dump gold. This is once you've gotten... Basically, once you've gotten the... what's it called? Why can't I think of it? Once you can craft this key... Over here. Righteous Fire. Okay. I probably won't remember, but... So once you can craft this, like once you've unlocked this recipe for your fort upgrades, you're at a point in the game where you're gonna not really have another gold dump, really. Well, there's gonna be an upgrade later on, but... Like once you have that recipe unlocked, like up until that point, I would just save all your gold. But once you have that unlocked, all your gold you can just dump into these two flint and stone. And then these are used to craft your damage and armor stones. And this is like just gonna be an endless... farming upgrade thing for your fossil. Pretty awesome. I'm glad I'm finally at that point. I think we did all those. I'm procrastinating because I'm scared to go push. I feel like I'm going to die. No, not bridge. It was Cathedral of Fire is what I was trying to think of. Yeah, dude, literally my Fire Aura build on last Epoch, I guess, is exactly that build. Pretty funny. Alright. What do we want to do? Should we let's go try a 100 and see how that feels. So whenever I go to do a rupture, I always figure out what scrolls I need. They're all pretty even right now, so we'll just run mirror. Let's go try a 100, see how it feels. If I feel like it's good, then we'll go do a bridge of the demigods. Is there any reason to go for the bigger stones? Yeah. Yeah, so it's the same conversion, and I thought the same thing too. I was like, dude, there's no. They're equivalent if you convert the materials to what you get from them. They're equivalent. But Zubster, I know I've given him quite a few shoutouts in our videos and stuff. Dude's big brain on this game. He told me that the crafting the bigger ones, well, it does cost like 1 extra residue for craft, which is whatever. It does give crafting XP, or it gives some sort of XP. So it is, you just craft the bigger ones. Just craft the bigger ones. Which, like, what you can do if you want to really min-max, you can, like, craft all the big ones, and then your leftover ones, craft the small ones just to flush out all the mats if you want to. Yeah. Oh, my frames are dropping. Not good, not good. Not good. I think we'll be able to do bridge, though. This is actually going better than I thought it would, to be honest with you. Oh, grab that. Try my best to do a league and last Epoch. Dude, same, brother, same. Same, I'm telling you, man. I haven't played Necro since launch. I put in, this is my problem with last Epoch. I'm gonna level with you here. So last Epoch, I put in 1,000 hours into the game in early access. And I remember being hyped for the game to start out in early access, and it was funny because my kids were, so much younger. It was like 5 years ago or something. Just crazy to think it's been that long. But anyway, yeah. So I kind of got burnt out on the game during early access. Kind of my fault. So like now, I was hyped for launch. I feel like it's fun, and then I get to the monolith, and it's like, nah. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's like it's not that it's bad. I just don't have fun. Like I can't force myself to play a game. If I'm not having fun, I ain't gonna play it, man. That's how it is, right? But I wanted to play this latest, whatever you want to call it, cycle or whatever. But dude, last Epoch was like so laggy. It was rubber banding, and it just was unplayable on my machine, so I just didn't play it. I'm gonna fuss with it. We did it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go try Bridge of the Demigods. So this is a level 100 Rupture dungeon. I think you unlock it once you clear Rupture 100, I believe. And this thing is really good because it gives you a bunch of XP. I've cleared it once, and the first time I cleared it, I got 45 levels from beating it. What's this one? Yeah, unlocks at Rupture 100. Once you finish the gearing process, oh yeah. Well, because you gotta think like Last Epoch has a cool, I like their crafting system and their gear, the exalted items, the exalted, I love all that stuff, but I don't know, yeah, it just feels like your gear journey just ends, and then you're just sitting there like, well, what now? That's really all that. This one, you need 6 of these scrolls. Remember, these scrolls come from each of the islands. If you're doing them on Rupture 75 or higher, you'll get 1 scroll at the end, but you can get a container in there that can give you 5. That's why I have so many of the hinterland ones. And then we also need 3 of the imbued Dwarven runes. This one's pretty expensive to make, and then when we complete this dungeon, you'll get a Demigod Blood Goblet, which is what you use for the Cathedral, whatever, Archeon's Cathedral. You have to have 5 of them, so you have to do 5 bridges. Because this Archeon Cathedral is kind of like the final boss. The reason I say it like that is because there is a Rupture 160 boss called Zool. It's like an extreme, way harder boss. But we're going to do our Bridge of the Demigods first. I'm only going to buy 1 just in case it sucks. I don't know how this is going to go. Make a new tune, spend 10 hours going through the campaign, and then you're done for the season. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's funny too, because like on Last Epoch, I love to theorycraft on Last Epoch. So I'll sit down and I'll get out my spreadsheet, I'll plan it out, theorycraft, use the LE tools for like hours. And then I'll play, and then it's like I get through the story and I get to what I've theorycrafted, and then, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the gearing thing, and then it's like, next. You know what I mean? I love how fast we're going to end this crafting component. Okay. Kind of like tempering on Diablo 4, which they're now making so you can fix it. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Inzada22. All right, here we go. Bridge of the Demigods. Wish me luck. First time I did this, it was like, it was one of those situations where I would get one shot, and so I still can't believe I beat it when I did. I only had 2k health at that point. Now we're sitting on 8k, so we should be fine. But I don't know. I lag on this boss too for some reason. Come on, Asus Armory Crate. Hope it works for me. That's what you get when you're playing on a crappy laptop, eh? Oh wow, dude, we're just chomping him. Look at that. Can I just face tank it? Alright. Well, I know what we're farming tonight. Oh yeah, that's right. Phase 1. Wow, that went way, way better than I thought it would so far. Still gonna try to dodge. I'm not quite that comfortable yet. That's the problem I'm having on this build right now. This build's really good if you can stay still and stack up all your AoEs real tight. But I am constantly having to move, so I'm spreading out these AoEs, but that's what I gotta do to stay alive. After this, can you do a quick run through the build? I can talk through the build. I'm just trying to think how. I haven't put out a build guide video because I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's hard to do a build guide for me on this game because dude, where's the loot? What am I missing? Oh, here it is. I forgot about this. It's hard for me to do a build guide because I don't know. I feel like you can just make anything work in this game, just kind of grind. But I can go over what I'm doing. What makes this one go? Ooh, I don't think I can take that. No, we can't. No. Can't take that hit on armor. Chain lightning. Oh, yeah. Oh, is the, there's a tool on here. Is it working for the stream? Oh, no, I don't have it set up. Oh, thought I had the armory turned on. I guess I don't. I'll just show you. That's fine. I thought someone in the Dwarven Realms community made a armory add-on for Twitch, and I swear I set it up before the stream, but I guess it's not working. I set it up wrong or something. Who knows? Mauls are OP, that's for sure. The only reason I even used Mauls this season. I hate this dungeon because I want to know that this is I don't know that this is the end. There could be a room I'm missing here. But I feel like this has got to be. I just wish there was a portal here so I knew for sure. But, yeah, Mauls are really OP. The only reason I went Mauls this season is because I've never played them before. That's the honest reason I'm playing Mauls. But someone commented earlier on because someone asked why everyone's using Mauls. And the reason is because on Mauls, once you leveled up to, 4,200, you get this right here. So whenever I'm attacking stuff, I get this shield where I'm literally immune for a few seconds, which it's overpowered, dude. What? Oh, you're lagging? Oh, okay. Oh, we were talking about the AoE stuff. Oh, yeah. So for wolves, I know a lot of people are running wolves. I don't know if it's because Aaron came out with a build guide around wolves or people just want to play them. Having a problem. Yeah. I feel like a lot of them are that way. This is what I'm showing here. You see my health globe? That means I have a divine shield, so I can't... I literally can't die when that's up. And it lasts for a few seconds. It's really awesome. So that's your mauls. And then I also found out... Someone commented this on the... one of the videos. This Hurricane Havoc. So I was using... This was my original setup leveling up. Was this Magic Air Dance. And then whenever my runes are charged, I use Blood Frenzy. But someone commented on there that this Hurricane Havoc hits more, or like procs your offhands more. I don't know if that's... I haven't set and tested it, but I believe them. Because look, they're persistent AoEs, and I feel like that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I guess that's why. Double buff duration, make it 10 seconds? Probably. I haven't tried that mod out. For what buff are we talking about though? So that's weapons for the build. I mean, the weapons are really straightforward. I just level them up, and then these are the two skills I use. And I just spam this. Now, if you the big thing here that you got to notice with builds, you got to learn about builds here is if you want to be able to spam your abilities like I'm doing here without running out of energy, you have to... Oh, there's an internal cooldown on that. There's an internal cooldown on that, but I mean it's up it's up a lot. So what you got to figure out is kind of the sweet spot for energy regen. I have way too much right now. I do not need that much. But once you figure out, like usually around 35-40 energy regen, you'll be able to just spam all your abilities. Now the other part of the build here that's kind of more in depth. Oh, that lasts like 5-6 seconds. So the skill tree, let's talk about that one real quick here. So whenever I start a brand new character, I always go down here for Infinite Wind, and this is for that energy regen. Energy regen is actually insanely good in this game. And the reason for that is so you can spam your abilities, but on top of that, when you dodge in this game, it consumes... I have so much regen right now that you can't see, but early on, like a dodge will be like a quarter or like half of your energy meter. And when you're out of energy, you can't dodge. So you can get yourself in a situation where you'll die because you don't have enough energy to dodge. So I always go Infinite Wind there, and then I think usually I come up for damage. And the whole right side is basically your offensive nodes. And over here are primarily defensive. So I'll go into damage, maybe a little bit of crit damage, and then I always, usually pretty early on, I'll come over here for the max life. And I think there's life endurance, which is your life steal and energy regen. And then this one right here, I don't even see it. Damage reduction, 5% damage reduction. Now this is a buff the last 5 seconds, so 5% damage reduction is huge. Damage reduction does cap at 50%. So those are kind of, you can see I got like the whole skill tree basically. So eventually, once you hit level 200, you'll have all the skill points you can unlock from leveling up your character. But there is a dungeon in the game called Cathedral Level 2, where when you complete that, you get another skill point, and you can do that infinitely. So in theory, you can max out this entire skill tree. It's just a very, very, very long grind. In order to do Catacombs 2, you do need to do Catacombs 1 5 times. So it is time consuming, but it is possible. But the other nodes here that are really good are all of these. Did I grab this one? Oh, that's right. I didn't go fire. So another part before I talk about all that is your pet here. So you're going to want to figure out what your base element is. We're doing a lightning build. But your pet can allow it so that you also benefit from another element. I went arcane because I was originally going to go with the 3 static charge offhands, and then I had this one right here. So Arcane Apocalypse increases the explosion size, but whenever it explodes, you get an arcane damage buff, which, because of our pet, would be more damage, and that stacks up to 100 times. But it wasn't stacking fast enough for me, so instead I've gone into Vortex here. You can read the mod down there. It you gain a damage buff when vortexes collide. I don't know if it's better or not, but I liked it because it's lightning damage as well, and I'm already stacking lightning damage. But when these vortexes, when those things collide, I get a damage buff. Of course, right now I don't know which buff it is. It's up there somewhere. Anyway, on the passive tree, that's why you want to pay attention to which of these elemental nodes you get. These are insane. These give you up to another 100% damage and another 100%, so 200% more damage and 200% more crit damage when these things are fully built up. And then you, of course, you always want the middle one here. That's another. That's literally 300% more just elemental damage from those. It's absolutely insane. But when it comes to the build, this is why I have trouble making a build guide. It's like, I don't know. I feel like a build guide would be more suited if we were going to focus on the monograms or like the modifiers on the gear. But I don't want to go into all that right now. I want to just chill out. I've been grinding videos for like 4 days straight, so I want to just chill and play. But here's my setup. I've got these. Let's see them. They conveniently go over my head. That's awesome. So yeah, we talked about this one, the Vortex. That's for the damage buff. And then I stack up 3. If you don't know this already, you want to stack up 3 of the same offhand because that's how you're going to get more damage out of it. You can see down here these little blue pips. So my static charge, I have it fully stacked at 3. And the modifier I use on here is that whenever damage foes, you gain charges, and then when you're at 100 charges, you cast thunderstorm bolts. It's pretty awesome because these thunderbolts, I'll show you what they look like. I'm not in any of the con clans. I wish I could, though. Cheers to you for playing hardcore, dude. That's ballsy. Here's the thunderbolts. What's awesome about these is when you're in a rupture, the range on them's massive. They're rupture wide. Like, they target all the monsters in there, so it's really good. And then, I can't remember what the other modifier was that I could choose from now. It might have been, like, damage or something. Oh, it stays longer, so it damages more enemies. That one's pretty good, but the problem was, so all 3 of these I went with the charge setup. Because, believe it or not, with 3 of them, I gain charges 3 times as fast. Like, that actually stacks up on there. It's not just damage that stacks. It's literally also the modifier that stacks on those, which is absolute. I love that. I love it. Alright, what were we doing before I went into... Someone asked me to explain my build. I tried. It wasn't very coherent, but I tried. Thanks for getting me distracted. Alright, I seriously don't remember what I was doing. What is this? Crit chance, crit bonus. Like I said, my brain's mush. I'm telling you right now, I've probably done 3 or 4 videos a day for the past probably 3 days. My brain's absolutely mush right now. Anyway, just say, hey, what's this build? And then I'll go on like an hour-long tangent. Let's see. These are, I think we got... There was nothing good in there, was there? The other thing, I don't know. So if you run Olympus, you can find purple gear with modifiers on there like this one has. These are really good. These came from Olympus. Now, what I don't know is if the Bridge of the Demigods can drop purple gear with mods like Olympus can. I suspect that it can't, but I don't know for sure. Malls, let's see. We'll just see. I doubt this is going to be an upgrade. Oh, it won't be because of the lightning damage. 0. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see what else we got. So one more thing I do want to say on builds though, and then I promise I'll be done talking about builds because it's just on my mind right now. So in this game, there's enchants, right? You can enchant your gear. If you have 4 affixes, you can turn it into a red by adding on a modifier. Now, there's different ways that you can kind of make a build work here. So, the one I have right now, I wouldn't say this is really build defining, it's just is really good for sheet damage. But on my helmet, I gain 2 base damage for every energy point above 100. Again, Zubster taught me this technique. But, and then you double your energy. So that's literally 200 more flat damage. When I equipped these two, it was actually like 1.1k sheet damage increased. But there's builds in here that I wanted to point out. So there's a couple different things. Where'd it go? I know I had them set up somewhere. I'm so organized. Oh, here. Yeah, here. Okay, so here's the helmets. This one, there's like kind of 3 different things you can do, and I have not tried these builds. It's on my to-do list. But there is Bloodlust, there's Phasing, and there's Unholy Void. And there's, I think those are like the 3 big ones. I don't know how good any of these are. I'm just pointing them out that they're options that you can check out if you want. So the first one is Bloodlust. Whenever you use a charged secondary attack, so that's this R ability right here, you will get stacks of Bloodlust. And then it's not just that. So these Bloodlust, they increase your crit damage, attack speed for 15 seconds, and it stacks up to 100. So you only have 15 seconds, and then your stacks are going to fall off, and you got to restart. So the trick to this is there's other modifiers in the game that you can get so your secondary charges up faster. And I believe there's another one that allows it so that your secondary has a chance to not be consumed. So basically you can use it twice. So then what you can do then in that scenario is right before the 15 seconds is up, use your charged again, and in essence having 100% uptime on Bloodlust. Now, I have not tried this theory, but that's one thing you could do. And then Bloodlust, there's other modifiers that you can get that kind of synergize with Bloodlust. I think there's one that gives you more armor during Bloodlust, or there's different things. So that's Bloodlust. Phasing, I don't remember what item slot that is, but Phasing's kind of similar, but you get Phasing stacks. So Bloodlust is from using your charged rune. Phasing you get when you move, and then it stacks up damage. Phasing is really good. I actually tried that the week before launch, I think it was. And it was really good. But I didn't go full in on it. I thought it was cool. Actually, you know what it was? I got a purple item from Olympus that gave me Phasing. It was overpowered. And then the third one here that I was talking about is your Unholy Void. So this one, I have a YouTube video up called AFK Farming. And it is an older video, but it is this ability. They have iterated on this ability. This is basically like your RF or whatever we were talking about, kind of like your aura build or whatever. But yeah, I had that build guide that's older, and then sometimes during early access, instead of it being aura around your body, it was just an AoE in front of you, so you couldn't really AFK farm because you get ambushed, obviously. But now they've gone back to like the OG. I think they realized like this is what the players want to be able to do, so they brought it back. You generate an Unholy Void around you that attacks enemies, but you cannot attack or use abilities. I can show you what it looks like real quick. And the other cool thing they've done too with all these that we've kind of already touched on is you can do different things with them. You can already see my aura right there. Just can't attack. So this is like literally your AFK build. It actually looks better than it used to, but you can see it's significantly less damage. My build has a lot of ramp up time, so that's why you're seeing the DPS slowly go up. Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. They have like these awesome synergies in here, and so it's just a matter of me pausing on making so many videos and min-maxing and theory crafting, but one day at a time, you know. But here's another modifier. You can make it the radius bigger. Let's go ahead and look at that. I don't want to see. I haven't tried it. I just held on to these because I thought maybe I'd do a video on them. And then you can make your Unholy Void stronger. I don't know. I'm gonna assume you can get that on other item slots, so that you can just. I don't know though. But the main mod I go for is this one here. More damage per inventory slot. And then that's where on that skill tree you'd want these inventory slot nodes. But, oh yeah, RF. Let's go with the area size, and then I guess we'll just make it stronger. We'll just go all in on it. Let's see what the damage looks like. I didn't even really notice the... Oh, it is a lot bigger, isn't it? Stand up for like 10 seconds, see what it gets up to. I just don't know how. I feel like this might be good early on. I don't think this would really do well in the end game. So here's what it looks like. Small. And big. I felt like Miss Rachel right there. If you don't have kids, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Fuck you. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a good starter. I feel like it'd be a good starter build early on for sure. And it could even be a situation where, I mean, we'd have to test it, but if you could use that setup in Rupture 75, you could use that to AFK farm those scrolls too. Lots you could do there. Oh, I don't remember what I was doing. I keep getting distracted by stuff. Should we just spam a bunch of bridges and then... Or should we push? Let's do a little bit of pushing. Let's see what we can do. Let's see how high we can go. And then we can do a catacombs. Let's try one. I don't know how this is gonna go. It's scary. There's a lot. This is the only thing I really, I don't know, the modifiers and stuff, the monograms, I guess we call them in this game. I like them a lot because they also have a whole nother set that people use just to farm with. Like if you're just gonna spam infused ruptures, there's literally a farming set of gear you can put on that gives more chests to spawn, I think less essence costs, another chance to spawn like double elites. Like there's a lot there, but for like power wise, for like pushing and stuff, like there's just monograms that are just better than others, and it's just gonna be what you run. But you know that all comes down to balance, doesn't it? 700 health regen. That'll do it. Do you think health regen's better than life leech? Or life steal, I guess is what it's called in this game. I'm a big fan of life steal. I've never really gone in heavy into the health regen, but I could be convinced. Maybe I just gotta try it. I like the life. I don't think life steal's like meta or like really good. I just like the mechanic. I just like life steal in this game. I don't know. I like it a lot. Mine's not very high right now. I think it's like 30%. 21% chance. Lifesteal. Yeah, oh, is why you... Yeah. Guaranteed healing, essentially, yeah. That makes sense. That's like your dodge versus armor debate, right? I'm trying to remember. What game was it where... I think it was last Epoch. They used to have... I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to rabbit hole here. Let's push. Dude, I think I had 10 frames per second there because I had so many enemies. Yeah, it could have been Warden health. Who knows? No, it used to be like in early access. There was like, it might even still be. There was like, is it damage reduction or like glancing blow or anyway, guaranteed versus a chance. There you go. You know what it was, dude. It was Undecember. Undecember's the game. you had dodge chance. Like, we had this dude that stacked really high dodge chance, so he basically dodged all the time. But the one time he wouldn't dodge, he'd die instantly. And so he loved that playstyle. He was all about that. And then there was, you know, like, I feel like most people just went like full on armor, just because that's guaranteed damage reduction if you dodge or not, right? That's what that's what I was thinking of. Oh, okay. Isn't yes? I don't play a lot of Path of Exile, so. Gotcha. Yeah. We're all just a bunch of action RPG boomers. Or just all over all the different action RPGs. No problem with that. There was some like story boss in there. I just remember the dude sitting there bragging about his dodge, and then he got hit once. Dude, I think he had like 98% dodge chance or whatever, like some 2% chance, and he just died on the boss. While he was bragging about it, it was great. Good times. Yeah, we did it, dude. I haven't tried to push for like probably 5 days. I probably haven't tried to push since last weekend. Literally, this week's just been video. I did take 1 hour today. I was like, I'm going to reward myself, and I'm going to just grind a little bit of this. And, well, it's because I wanted to get the dailies done before the reset this morning, so. Let's try a 120, see how that goes. Yeah, that's what I love about all these games, too. Like, even with your energy stuff, it's like you can just way out, you know, outlast it, whether it be health or mana or whatever. Just get the stats for it. Yeah, no, on Dwarven Realms, I have not tried health regen stacking, so maybe I'll try it out. I just feel like with lifesteal, other than it being a chance, I feel like with lifesteal, it is a percentage of your health, right? So if you have 50% lifesteal, whenever you do lifesteal, that's just 100% or 50% of your health. Whereas regen is, so let's say you have 700 health per second, which is insane. You're going to, like, the more health you get, the more you're going to have to go into that regen. Whereas with lifesteal, 50% is 50%, regardless if you have 100 health or 100 million bajillion health. It's still 50%. So I guess it just depends. I don't know. I would need to see how high. Dude, this game's gonna crash. I think I'm getting 5 frames per second right now because I can't kill for anything. If the stream crashes, you know why. We're not pushing ruptures at this point. We're pushing hardware. Let's even melt this motherboard. I didn't even joke about that. Life full of 40. That's insane, dude. So you regen more life per second than what you even have. That makes sense as long as you don't get one shot. You know? Yeah, I don't know enough about Path of Exile to make comparisons. I don't know enough about it, but I'm curious about the health regen now. We'll see. Dude, honestly, if Vessel Hatred wasn't coming out Monday, I'd probably just play this entire season and just test out all these builds and theories. But I am pumped for Vessel Hatred, so I'll be switching it up on Monday. But Dwarven Realms, Dwarven Realms is a game like I always go back to. So when I get bored of whatever it is I'm playing, I just come back to Dwarven Realms. That's most of the time. Sometimes when I want to come back to Dwarven Realms, if it's mid-season, I'm like, nah, I'll wait. But like, their seasons have been so frequent that hasn't really been a problem. Oh, you can if you want to. I'll look, yeah. I'll check it out. Down. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Again, I don't know a lot about Path of Exile, but I feel like Path of Exile, let's say the goal here is you want to regen enough health to never die. I feel like to achieve that on Dwarven Realms is quite simple. I feel like to achieve that on Path of Exile is just more complex, right? You know what I mean? I'm not saying one's better than the other or anything like that. I'm just saying that's what it is. I need more damage, bro. Uh-oh. This is scary. Oh, of course it's this boss too, man. I did not like Cannibal. Let's rename him Jeffrey Dahmer at this point. Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to kill this thing, dude. I really don't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I felt that with Path. I felt like because I made my own build on that season or whatever. It was like I could do the things I wanted to do. Like I'm not going to be the best of the best, but it was functional. If I couldn't have killed whatever the big hard bosses are in that game. I can farm maps. Oh, we got knocked into the earthquake. That might. Oh, here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to slowly creep up. We're gonna have to go one rupture at a time and just see, because I don't want to use a Catacombs key quite yet. Yo, Pug, thank you for the sub there. That's me. That picture is me playing Titan Quest. For real. I love that game. Can't wait for the new one. Oh, with the RF, I still don't remember what that stands for. And you guys have told me like 3 times. We're just gonna stick with RF and we know what we're talking about. Yeah, I feel like I don't know, last Epoch to do the kind of the similar build wasn't that hard. I did spend probably 150 hours making that build though. Dude, that's my problem. Yo, Cinch, what's up? Finally got, yeah, nice. Oh shoot, dude, go for it. How long did it take to get 200 snail stacks? Instant. I have so many people in my clan that are always getting those stacks. I'm really enjoying the game. It's like Diablo and Risk of Rain. Oh, that's... Dude, I never even thought of the Risk of Rain being kind of comparable, actually. I guess I didn't play a lot of it. That's probably why I didn't think of it. But yeah, ask away, man. I'm trying to watch both chats here. Thanks for the follow. FSK. I don't remember what I was talking about now. Something about an action RPG or something. Now we're going to go up just one rupture at a time, and then once I feel like I've hit a hard limit here, we will have to do a Catacombs. But the problem here is just because I can't complete a rupture, that doesn't mean it's impossible. It probably means that the boss at the end is not the right one. There's certain bosses that just are more difficult to kill than others, so part of this is going to come down to luck on what boss spawns there at the end as well. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Potato. Dude, I have twins. They're almost 2, and we got them these potato head toys, Mr. Potato Head, and I had to take them away because they thought they were the potato head. They were trying to stick the potato head nose up their nose. I was like, all right, we're gonna put this toy away for a few months. Anyway, random thought. With the regen build in Dwarven, I don't think it can be changed. Why? Just because it's so dependent on the regen? I mean, I don't know. I would need to look at the whole. I don't know. There's not like a real good build planner on this game, so I don't know what affixes can go on what slots. But yeah, like if regen's competing with damage affixes, sure, yeah, I could see that. Potato with the prime, thank you guys. I hope you guys are really enjoying the Dwarven Realms videos. It looks like y'all are, so glad we're finally live. I've been waiting all week for the Friday stream. This is the boss from Underground Enclave. This one's not terrible. I may be able to pull this off. Hopefully. I need more damage, man. It's like, this is my thing. It's like, what do I grind at this point? I I feel like what I need to do is just do like 6 hours straight of infused ruptures. Get stones and offhand upgrades, but it's like, I don't know if I want to do that. You know what I mean? It's such a grind. Those infused ruptures too, you feel like you got to stay in for the whole 10 minutes, and like 9 minutes in, it's like, I need a break. You know what I mean? Just got into this game and found your videos. Nice. Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. I was talking about it earlier. So I've been putting out loads and loads of videos. Well, not putting out, but editing and creating videos, like 3 to 4 videos a day for the past 3 or 4 days or something. And the way YouTube works is if I put them all out public, it's going to spam all our subscribers, and subscribers don't like that. I've learned that lesson. So to avoid that, I do have a bunch of videos out to members first. So if you don't have a channel membership and you want to pick one up, and you can go watch the videos early if you want to, or you can just wait. They are scheduled for, right now I have a cadence of 1 video a day, and it's working really well for my schedule. So you can just wait if you want, and just 1 video a day, so you don't get burned out of listening to me ramble about video games. But hey, the option's there if you want to, and kind of best of both worlds, I think. So anyway, glad you're liking them. Only stuff like maul damage and be on the same weapon now. Well, for the purple items, right? There's that for crafted too. I don't know. I need like a proper builder so I can like sit there and like plan out what I want on each specific item, on each specific affix. But I don't know. My gear is pretty trash too. Like look at this helmet. It's Dragon Flame. I guess I am using Vortex. Like Dragon Flame's useless. I need a better helmet. But the problem is I have to have that specific mod on there. I guess I could craft it on if I wanted to, but I need to keep an eye out for helmets. Yeah, we can talk about Fellowship. Definitely. Give me 1 sec here to regain my thoughts. Go to our home port. Maybe we'll catch an hourglass while I breathe for a sec. Well, there's really not a lot to Fellowships. Honestly, there's not a lot. Usually if I see 1 dead mod, I throw it away, but this helmet, I'm telling you that 2 base damage for every 100 energy points is insane. I haven't found another helmet, really, how that compares. But then again, I haven't been. Look at this. I'm going to eat my words. We're going to craft this helmet. It's going to roll the best rolls anyone's ever seen in the game. Nah, the armor didn't double roll. I guess the armor didn't double roll on the one I have, so this could potentially be an upgrade. So, Fellowships. You cannot join a Fellowship in game, you have to be invited. But if you want to join a Fellowship, the Dwarven Realms Discord has a Looking for Fellowship channel. But as far as the buffs, real straightforward. You have increased XP gain, and increases damage by a lot. A lot. I don't know by how much, but if you're in a big enough Fellowship like I am, you're going to always have all these buffs. Now, I don't know what the maximum limit is on these buffs, but I'm glad you asked about this because I actually wanted to test this out. So it's damage and XP, and the way you get these is when you're in a rupture, if you kill a slug, everyone in your Fellowship gets that buff. So the slugs you're fighting in there are basically buffs. You can also find these right here. These are bottled slugs. And whenever you right-click on one of these, you consume it, and it's the equivalent to killing 3 slugs. And your entire Fellowship gets all the buffs. Now, there's a really rare item in this game that I'm going to show you once I'm done crafting this helmet, and if I can remember to, called the Northern Compass. And there's like a million bajillion slugs in there. Yeah, like if you're in a big enough Fellowship, you're always going to be at max stacks. The only other thing really with Fellowships to point out is they obviously have their own like, leaderboard thing if you care about that stuff. But the Hourglass dungeon that you see show up, so the way those spawn in is if you kill a... Oh, my guild's number 2. Nice. Didn't know we were that good. Awesome. It's all... I feel like Fellowships are kind of just like you join one and then you just blast away. But yeah, the hourglass. So whenever you're in a rupture, there's a chance for a big sand guardian to spawn, and if you kill it, it'll spawn an hourglass for you, but it'll also spawn an hourglass for everyone else in your fellowship. So if you just sit there, like oftentimes I'll have the game up, and then I'll like AFK, go work on a video, and then I come back to the game to grab something, and there'll be an hourglass sitting there, so I'll just pop in, and that's from people in my fellowship summoning that for me. So fellowships are 100% worth it. Join one if you haven't. Well, I want to try these out. So I thought that these only stacked up to 400, but let's use these and see. The 223 and 97. Just used 5 of them. Dude, they don't work. 24. I don't know, I thought 400 was like the limit. These don't work at all. Yo, I actually lost one of the buffs. I think I glitched the game out. It caps. It caps. I know. It during early access it did cap as well. So anyway, fellowship puffs. Yeah, you're at that point. I don't know, I feel like there's a couple pieces in here, though. This one's, yeah, the Dragon Flame. Luck sucks on there. Attack speed's not great. That one's pretty good. These ones, I can't really see because my giant head. I don't know. These are item level 46. I don't think you can see it. These are item level 46, insane. And then the boots. They're pretty good. I like Lifesteal. Wisdom's not great. Like, all these have room for improvement. This one's pretty good. The only thing that could have been better on this is instead of electric dragons, like either your vortex or static charge. This comes from... This purple item came from the Olympus. What are the runic keys for? These? When you're in a rupture, there's a chance for a big ancient dwarven chest thing to spawn, and you have to have that key to open it. They're worth opening. And then obviously the higher rupture you're on, the better the loot that's inside of those item level and stuff. This one's pretty good. Beyond my rings I go for flat damage, but I feel like the endurance. The endurance is alright. Not great, but Upsy to Dark subscribed on YouTube. Thanks, dude. What was I doing? Oh, we were gonna craft that helmet, right? Oh, come on, brain. I mean, it's this is kind of trash, isn't it? Like, is it even worth strength? What are we competing for? Oh, guys, I mean, I'd rather have. Oh, lightning damage, nice. Crit? No. We'll try to re-roll it and see, but I want to see if nah, it's trash. Nah, this is trash. First time chat from FSK. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for waiting the 10. Appreciate it. Do you have to have certain gear on to get the clan buffs? It just happens. It just happens. There are modifiers you can get. These are not required. But there are modifiers that you can get that send certain buffs to your fellowship. I'll see if we can find one here to show you. Pretty cool. Make sure you check out the wiki too. It's pretty awesome. Pug is willing to trade. Then you can take my residue for planks. Dude, I need all the frickin' planks. Terabuki, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We do have a pull-up over on YouTube, guys, if you haven't checked it out yet. We're asking, are you going to be playing Vessel of Hatred next week? I am. Your options for the answers are, hell yeah, brother. Or, nah, D4 bad. Right now, nah, D4 bad is in the lead, so. Alright. Let's see here. Fellowship. Oh yeah, I was going to show. This is interesting because the game doesn't have. There's no multiplayer in the game, so this is kind of a cool way to interact with your fellowship. So here's one for example. When completing dailies, other active fellowship members gain 1% of their current level XP. This one used to be like, I think it was when you completed a rupture, everyone in your fellowship would get, I think it was even like 5%. It was some crazy thing. It was like you could do, there was literally one season. The seasons were short on this game during early access, but you could like blast like level 500 insanely fast. It was so broken. But yeah, they've toned it down. It doesn't work that anymore. Fellowship XP. There's another one in here. This one, when you kill an infused, you share it with your... Here, this is the one I wanted to point out. This one's really awesome. So when you activate your Maul Divine Shield, there's a chance that all other Fellowship members will also get that. That's massive. The other part of this whole thing, too, with all those Fellowship buffs and stuff like that, is I didn't realize it was getting this high item level from these, dude. If you're in a massive fellowship, you'll get all the everything. It's crazy. Join a fellowship if you haven't. Alright, that was trash. Let's go try 117. Click on that. I clicked on mirror. We're slowly pushing up right now. If I can clear... I don't know. Once we hit a wall, we'll go run catacombs and hopefully find some upgrades. We just want to get our highest rupture possible. Well, I was going to do the Northern Compass, but I don't think I need to since my stack's already maxed anyways. We tested that. There was one season I made my own fellowship, and we didn't have a lot of players in there, so it wasn't like, you know, like Han's fellowship, and then the one I'm in is full. There's 50 players in the fellowship. But the one, this was like when I very first started playing, we were just trying stuff out. We tried that Divine Shield setup, and Nunari would pop on and just throw me those Divine Shield buffs so that I could push. And it seriously, because I was running spears that season, so I was getting that Maul buff even though I was running spears. It was awesome. And it actually helped me push up higher than I could have, I feel like, without that. Oh, without that modifier. But yeah, to get the slug buffs, you don't need any gear, it just happens. Get that. See how low we can get our frames. See if we can crash it. It's actually going... Oh no. The lag! It's not even lag, it's just there's too many monsters for my computer to frickin' process. Means I don't do enough damage. I got a 4K curved monitor that I use during the day, and I was like, let's check this out on 4K. And dude, it's like a totally different game. But the laptop's not really, I don't think it's powerful enough to really handle it that well. So I just turned it to 1080 so I can get like a little smoother frames. But it was like. The camera's way more zoomed out in 4K. It seemed like it was awesome. But it was even more laggy than this is right now. Alright, there's our rupture. Get out of here. Don't get body blocked. Oh, that's the other thing with phasing, too. I know we were talking about that earlier. Phasing, if you have that, it's whenever you move, you're phasing. But yeah, if you have that, you can actually move through enemies. There's like no collision. It's really awesome. I think that it competes with either the relic or helmet. Those are the two most valuable item slots, I think, when it comes to monograms. I do not like this boss. Thing attacks too fast. Actually, this one's not bad. It's Den Mother that I was thinking of. Come on, more dots, more dots. We've got 7, going or 7. We should be able to keep pushing. I think we probably could have done that 120 if we would have gotten literally any other boss, dude. There's like 3 bosses you don't ever want to get when you're trying to do these pushes. Just die. Just die. Yeah, I love using this because the main ability I'm using is my R ability, so whenever it's charged, it just auto-uses it. It's awesome. Kind of want to experiment with that cliff setup where you can get it to charge faster and deal double damage. Would be pretty awesome. Den Mother also has increased physical. Dude, it does. It hits hard. Yeah. Well, and she attacks so fast too. It's insane. Like a lot of them, you can kind of just circle around them, you know, just juke maneuver their hitboxes. But yeah, that Den Mother, dude, she's like a freaking ninja, you know? She just spins around and claws your eyes. Yeah, no, I don't. I would say probably the worst bosses you can get is Cannibal and the Olympus boss. I can't think of the name of it. Like Frozen boss in the north or something. The one that spawns all the ice walls. Like she's from Arendelle or something, you know? Frozen reference. Again, kids, man. For the first time I did the Olympus, like probably day 2 of the season, maybe day 1, and it took the entire 10 minutes to kill the boss, and it was like the most stressful fight ever. Dude. It was fun, but it was stressful, and I don't know if fun's the right word, maybe more annoying than fun. But anyway, now I can blast it down in like a minute and a half. So I love seeing that, you know, just that power. Body blocked in there. See, this is how I like to do these ruptures where you're just blasting them. I don't want to sit there and run infused. Infused are boring unless you're getting really lucky or you have really good fortune rolls. I had one earlier. You gotta be joking me, dude. Try that again, or do we hit? Oh, you just hit a Catacombs now if I want. That was Cannibal again, wasn't it? Let's just do a Catacombs. I have 2 keys. We can do 1. That's fine. I want to find a faster way to get through this too. Maybe I need a move speed set just for this dungeon, right? Even the Scorpion Mount wouldn't do it in here, because the Scorpion Mount's not going to kill these slugs for you. You do got to move around too, because the radius on those purple gems are tiny. You got to literally walk on top of the purple gems, which is silly because all the other gems walk by them. Anyway, Trickster, yeah, I don't mind Trickster. Yeah, the mini. It's funny because I was kind of laughing because the Trickster, like, literally, yeah, if you fought it, like, he will trick you. He'll go and you'll be like, where the frick did he go, dude? He'll be like off in the corner of the arena or something, hidden behind some random. Yeah, there's dude. There was one I did, and I thought he glitched into the floor or something, and I spent like 30 seconds trying to find the guy. It really is tricky. Let's see here. I don't have enough. I don't even think I have it. I probably do. I'm sitting on 8 fortune tokens. So this is where you can decide if you want to spend your... Ooh, we have enough to buy a fortune token. So you always want to buy the token with the 20k fragments. Always worth it. The other thing you buy in here if you're low on tokens is these. And these, but I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe. Yeah, no, I wouldn't spend the 15 scrolls. I don't know what I'd recommend. I don't really know. These 2 I never buy. 200k fortune fragments is way too much. 100k elven fragments is worth it, though. There's a video that might even already be out talking about all that. I don't know if it's out yet or not. It's not out yet. It's available to members, so... I've done so many, it's kind of a blur of what's out there, but it's not yet. I couldn't even tell you what tomorrow's video is. Don't know. It's something though, and it's going to be a really good one, I can tell you that. Having a lot of fun with this game and loving your content. Thank you, Crow Resin. Thank you for the kind words. I got to tell you guys, when I see a comment on YouTube or whatever it is saying, I love your content, I love it, like, I'm going to tell you right now, dude, so I have 4 kids. I don't hear a lot of, like, words of encouragement. And so when I see those on the internet, it means the world. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. It just encourages me to keep going. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. The wolves jump between them, and oh yeah, with wolves I could see that with the trickster. I don't know, dude. I watched the Town Portal, Aaron Action RPG. I don't know if you guys saw that one or not. I made a video recapping it back. It's the 1.0 Launch and Beyond video. But he was talking about, because there was a portion of that Town Portal podcast, they were talking about his build, and his build is those wolves. And I don't know, I was watching and I was like, the wolves don't, to me they don't look that, I have not played wolves since before the rework. They used to just be a frontal cone, kind of like fire beams, but they're your wolves, and it was actually my first ever build. I loved it. But the rework, they like run around the field and you can't really control where they are, at least in my experience from watching his build. So I kind of like something I can control a little more, like this one. You know, my not that ability, my static charge right here. I can control where that AoE is ticking at, and like fire. I like fire beams for the same reason. But yeah, I could see that. I know I keep getting sidetracked tonight. That's all right. But here's how I sort loot. You know, I don't know if this is efficient or not. This is how I do it, and I don't know. I feel like sorting some of these are just a real pain in the butt. But it is a little time consuming, but I'll just kind of weed out the items I for sure do not need. I don't know if I need this. It probably won't be. So like the stance items that aren't even for my weapon type, I know we're not going to need. Obviously, right? Dude, look at these boots. They rolled mauls, magery, and one-handed. It rolled 3 stances on one item. I've never seen that before. So these have a potential to be an upgrade just because of the modifier on there. We're going to have to peek into that one. If you haven't seen that crafting guide video, I go super into depth. But basically what we're going to have to do is each of those. I don't use any of those stances. So when I peek into each one, there's going to be 3 other options. So there's potentially 9 chances on this item that it could be good for me. So we'll have to peek into all that, though, and check it out. This modifier right here, increased 10% chance to spawn a container when you kill an elite. This one's really good for farming if you're doing infused runs and stuff like that. We'll hold on to it. Maybe I'll set up a farming thing. Oh, and here's the other bloodlust that I was talking about too. This is your movement speed with your bloodlust. It's not that great, but Tarabuki. I don't see how wolves are so popular. I agree. They aren't even higher DPS than Spark. I haven't used Spark either, so. What? You on my phone? No, you won't be on the camera. All right. A little distracted there, guys. How dare you distract me? What were we talking about? Oh, okay, Spark. Yeah, I haven't used Spark, but I think I know how that one works. Besides Spark being better AoE, you can also control better single target. Can't say about the other offhand DPS. I'm supposed to test those 2 on after. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I agree with you on the wolves. I agree with you on the wolves. Well, electric dragons, they don't have much range, right? Those are basically point blank. I just feel like early on, we're gonna throw this with Bloodlust. I feel like early on, for me anyway, I like commit to an offhand and weapon type extremely early. And then, like, once I've started crafting those stones and spending the materials and putting them into my fossil, like, I'm committed, dude. And there was one season I ran fire totems. I have a video up there about the old fire totems, but I think it's probably changed since then, but it's out there. And everyone kept telling me whenever I'd stream it and stuff, to be like, no, dude, those suck, they're bad. But, like, I'm one of those dudes, I'm like, I'm in it, man. I'm going to try it. And, actually, I got pretty far with it. I think I cleared Bridge of the Demigods. I think that was actually the one season I actually managed to kill Archeon as well. I was with that one that everyone was telling me sucks. My point is, just because someone tells you something's bad doesn't mean it is. Just try it anyway. Make it good. Make it good. Alright, well, let's look here. Every 10 seconds, phasing grants you 1 damage. That's good for phasing. Energy consumption's reduced by half. Not what I want for this. Wisdom while phasing. Energy regen. Crit chance for every point of inventory, extra inventory. These are what I usually run. But that's going to be very hard to compete with my piece that I have right now. You can have range. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Electric Dragons is just like kind of like an iconic skill. Yeah, that's what I love about the game too, is like everyone, you can really kind of, you can play whatever to a degree. Obviously there's ones that are way better. Yeah, like I said, like with infinite scaling, you can just make anything good essentially. That's my take on it. But... Oh, I've seen that one. That one's not as good as the other. When mining a node, it explodes, blah, blah, blah. You cannot... This is the one Unari was talking about. I guess if you put this on there, we can test it. Let's test it right now. So right now, if you don't know, this is the way it works. So when you charge up your secondary skill, and you use it, it does double damage, right? So let's charge up our rune. And what this helmet's going to do is it's going to make that do double damage. So quad. You're going to do quadruple damage. And I know Dinari was telling us about this, and I wanted to see it for myself. I wanted to see what it looked like, so we're gonna try it out here. Each upgrade with Electric Dragons, because another dragon. Yeah. I mean, that's with a lot of skills. It's like, do you want more area or more damage? I've seen that with a lot of them. There was someone that made, I think it was Zubster. He put in like a bunch of work into testing out all the different offhands. And, yeah, I can't remember. But, I mean, I think that was during early access. I don't know if it's updated. Alright, so I want to see what this looks like. So when we use this, it should say quadruple. It did. It said quadruple damage. You see it? That's awesome, bro. That's so cool. Wow. I don't know why I didn't believe him. I thought he was pulling my leg, to be honest with you. Yo, that's so awesome. Now imagine if we had the thing to charge up our rune faster. That's so awesome. Whenever you charge a glyph, you gain a damage buff. Yeah, see, dude, this is the other thing, too. I'm already thinking of another setup right here. Whenever you use your charged glyph ability, gain a 5% damage buff that stacks up to 1,000, and it lasts for 2 minutes. 5,000 more damage. Could you imagine? As long as you're, you know, using your thing at least every 2 minutes or whatever, but... Yeah, for wolves, you either choose more damage per leap or more leaps in total. That's kind of how this one is. This one I can make the static charge stay out longer, or I can make the charges go up faster. I like getting the charges quickly, because on a static charge, I'll show you. Maybe I need to rework it. Who knows? So I think it's, oh, that's my vortex stack. It's this one right here, static charge. It only lasts 5 seconds. Okay. Now, and I sat here, I'm not going to do it right now because I've already done it, but I sat here with the stopwatch one night, and with only 1, version of that where you gain the stacks, it took, I think it was 30 seconds to get to 100 stacks. And then once I put on 3 of them, I literally gained them triple the speed. 3 times as fast, whatever. And it only took 10 seconds to get max stacks. Anyway, what was I doing? Just enchanting stuff, aren't we? That one's actually pretty good. Luck for health. Okay, here's where we look for double rolls. The weapons are... Oh, there we go. Double roll on there. I don't know. Dude, I haven't seen a lot. Why are these so different? Why is that one 180? Because it's an undead versus a corpse. This one's higher item level. Actually, give me... I don't think that one's going to be really hard to make. 'Cause mine has 190 now. We'd have to get insanely lucky to make that compete. 78. That's got to be a double roll, right? Yeah, it is. Someone pointed out there you know it's a double roll if there's 2 digits. So like the 0.22, that is a double roll. Now if it was just 0.2, it wouldn't be a double roll. Kind of interesting way to tell if they're double rolled or not. I don't know if I would have noticed that little detail. 74. Like this one was... See how this one has the 0.26? So that's a double roll. Well, you got to remember that. So they have a range they can roll in, right? So just because it's not like every item is this amount. It can roll within this amount. So a double roll is basically that high end of that range is doubled. So it can roll up to that. So that's probably why it feels that way, maybe. That's my thought anyway. I don't know if that's accurate, but who knows? All right, let's see. I know these are just going to be poop. Yeah, we don't want those. So now we can sit and do our crafting. Actually, these ones... Farming, Bloodlust, and Phasing. Where'd I have those at? Bloodlust. And I don't know if I have a Phasing. Yeah, this is a farming set right here I'm working on. We need to get a phasing set. Alright, so out of all that, Catacombs, we have 4 items to try to craft on. Cross your fingers. Fire damage. How high can max energy roll? Seems pretty good. Hold on. Wait, so was that was not an epic craft, was it? I didn't see it. I don't think it was. It looks like it was. It seems insanely high. So this is what I'm curious on, this max energy. Because I have this where it doubles your energy. So if I throw this on, it would go to what? 237? I'm not in combat. Stop. Yeah, wow. So while this is 18 more max energy, it's really 37 more. That's insane, dude. Because of this right here, it doubles it. Which then right here... Dude, that's 70 more flat damage. Look at this. So here's my 74.9. 81. He goes up by 700 flat damage. And I'm not even... Oh my gosh. So that means every 1 point of energy on here is giving me 2 more flat damage. So I would probably actually benefit more from... Oh, it didn't roll epic? Okay, I'll try to re-roll it then. Thanks. I was going to say, I didn't see purple. So what do we think's better? Do we think just upgrading flat damage or upgrading max energy? I'm almost thinking upgrading max energy is going to be better. I'll try to reroll this arcane one time here and see if we get it. Well, actually, I'm specs. Nah, yeah, we'll try it one time. Give me a salvage. Give me a salvage. Give me a salvage. Ah. Oh, it was double rolled. I just screwed myself over, I think. Even though it didn't say it. Epic roll, dude. That sucks. Oh, no. We're never... Maybe that was just the, max energy really... Okay, so let's say it goes up by 1. I'm then gaining 2 more flat damage. Whereas damage goes up by... I feel like max energy is going to be slightly better. I feel like they're pretty comparative. What's this one? Malls? I don't know if I need the crit chance. Let me see. I'm not doing very good at crafting this item because I'm trying to experiment with stuff. Yeah, we'll take the crit chance. Karabuki, you just like way over my head, dude. You're saying the ranges aren't that massive? Jericho, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. What do we want to do with this? Do we want to gamble? See if we can get this one more. See if we can get this one more time. I don't want to. Come on, arcane, epic craft. All right, let's see how much max energy goes up. Let's just do 1 upgrade. Yeah, damage might just be better. I think you're right. I should have kept my 70. I'm so mad at myself. It's literally 30% damage I'm missing right now. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, it says 20% chance to epic craft. I swear it's like 5%. Like, only got 3 specs left. Do we try? Because if I get it, that's 30% more damage. Let's just try it. Oh, I'm out of gold, actually. All right. We'll stop. We still got an upgrade, though. We went from 7.5k to 8.2. I'm out of gold, actually, all the way. We're going to have to throw in... I lost my bracers. I'll leave these here if I can remember these are in here to craft. Need to go farm some gold, though. I wonder if I get any gold from Bridge. I doubt it. What is the best way to farm gold? Is it just vendoring offhands? I don't even know. Let's try 2. Let's see. We'll just do an infused 100 and see what happens. 30% might not even be more than the base. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'm out of Elysia keys. Yeah, I know that's the other part of this game that I have not spent a lot of time thinking about was the flat versus the the multipliers too. Depends on what your base is, and then yeah, I feel like I could spend a lot of time trying to figure all that out. And the other thing too, I don't think that the arcane damage is reflected on your like actual damage sheet right here, since it's just applies to your abilities. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I know it shows your damage down here. Shows your elemental damage down there, but I don't know how that factors into your actual sheet damage. Well, I need more Alicias then. Come on, pet cages. I didn't infuse and I didn't even talk to the Fortune NPC, did I? I'm just excited to jump in. That's why I have so many of those tokens. I just forget to use them. Get over here. Some rooms, that'll be good. Hopefully I can get... Yeah, I've got 24k of those. That's what, 8, 16, 3? That's a whole nother bridge right there. I could just spam bridge too. I mean, that'd be another thing. This, I don't know about the infused stuff, man. I just feel like it's... I don't know. We'll sit in here till there's like 2.5 minutes left, and then we'll hit boss. Hopefully get some good events pop up here. I also need to be watching for those time tears. That cage. Ooh, I do have enough for one. Alicia, nice. Then we can finish crafting those 3. Recently, builds have come to light which have caused people to realize it's not always best. Yeah. You gotta kind of balance it, right? You gotta balance the flat versus multipliers, I feel. Like if you have 100% increased damage, but your damage is 0, 100% of 0 is 0. Right. To put it simply. Yeah, I didn't think it did. I think your offhand, so if it says, like for me, like static charge, if it says static charge damage, I don't think that reflects on your sheet damage either. That's why when you're like trying to figure out if something's really an upgrade, sure, you can use that flat damage, kind of, but I wouldn't depend solely on that. Like if you really want to test it, go sit on the target dummy and do like couple sample runs, get an average, and compare that way. Sometimes that's worth doing it because sometimes it could just be a massive upgrade that you wouldn't have thought it was. But it is worth doing that. I just think like me and a lot of players are too lazy to sit there and do that for all these different items. But hey, yeah. Well, it's like combat rating. Combat rating is misleading in this game for sure. The meta fire? Oh, what's the one that the dragons come down from the sky and breathe fire all over the map? Those used to be insanely overpowered. In fact, they were so overpowered that I told myself I wouldn't use them. I don't like stuff like this, way overpowered like that. I want to challenge myself. But I don't know. I feel like probably those fire-breathing dragons. I don't remember the name of the offhand. And then some people will use the fire shield offhand just as utility. I don't know if I've tested running a triple flame shield before. Thought about it, just don't think I've ever actually tried it. But yeah, some people will do, because you only want 3 of the same offhands, and then your 4th one is usually for utility. Flame shield gives good defensive. Oh, I forgot about the Zelchorus mages, yeah. I don't know, though. I feel like those don't hit as large as an area as the fire dragons. I cannot remember what those are called right now. What are those frickin' called? Yeah, where's the spreadsheet with all these? Dragon Flame. Rupture 8. Dragon Flame is what it's called. Orange of Fire is good too. They're all good. I couldn't tell you what the meta is. I don't know what the meta is, to be honest with you. But I like Dragon Flame. I feel like Dragon Flame was probably the meta during the Chaos Weeks leading up to launch. I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe they nerfed it a little bit for launch. Because it was so overpowered. But... yeah, that's true. Do that. How do you see their ability? Oh, it's these, huh? Ferocity. Why is everyone doing Ferocity of Wolves? That can't be right. There's a Dragon Flame. There you go. That's the first fire offhand on the leaderboard for Fellowship. There you go. Maybe I'm right. Maybe it is meta. Why is there so many Ferocity of Wolves? This is the other thing I don't understand, too, is... they're running 4 Ferocity of Wolves. I thought they only stacked up to 3 times. Like, is there some sort of bug they're abusing here? To be able to stack it 4 times, or what? I don't know. Oh, we got an emerald bug. I don't know how to say what they're actually called. These things are OP. Look at these. This made this whole rupture worth it. Hopefully I can kill it and still have time. So you get to choose. When you kill something, you get to choose. What is flawless armor? I don't know what that means. Let's find out. Let's find out. Is that purple? Oh, they're only item level 21. Oh, I just juked myself out. Oh, some of these aren't enchanted, though. I don't know what makes them flawless. I got... yeah, I don't know. I got purple, enchanted, and yellow. But I won't be taking that one again. Should have gone with the Elven Fragments instead. Speaking of Elven Fragments, I haven't seen a Elven Capital spawn for a while. Although I don't know if I'd run it. I've been deciding if Elven Capital, you just want to run it if you have the key and you find the portal, or if you want to like save up till you've got Digging Deeper. I feel like it doesn't really matter. I feel like, especially where I'm at a point where I'm not really going to be going into Digging Deeper until I've gotten the armor and damage gems on that Elven skill tree first, and then I'll start going into the Digging Deeper. Get me out of this. This is insane, dude. I want to kill these 2 elites, and then we'll hit the boss. Got all our loot. Is that a beetle over there? No. Do you have the keys? That could be. What keys? I don't know what we're talking about. What keys? I wonder what was the reasoning to make purple ones same eye level as zones, while legendary and enchanted are yeah, that's what I thought too. I don't know. I feel like there was a bug in that. What is this boss? Yeah, I've got it. I've got 5, yeah. I don't ever stash my keys, just because then that means I gotta go to my stash to get them out. I'm too lazy for that. What, do they not spawn if they're not in your inventory, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I feel like that modifier that I got from that emerald bug was glitched. There's no way that I was getting level 20 here. Oh, I got some 20. No, it wasn't those. It was all these. These ones I didn't even get from the emerald thing, and they're higher item levels. That's super weird. Look at these pants. I can't. I'll show you when I go to town. Oh, okay. Now there's a rare chance to get a Elven Capital to spawn that requires no key to enter. As well, super rare. Golden instead of blue. I don't even know if I've seen one. I saw one posted. Someone posted on Discord. Screenshot of it. That could be. These pants. I don't even remember where I got these from. He rolled item level 46. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know where. I don't remember where I got them. I don't even know if they're really that good. But Z High subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Yeah, these are, I don't know, I only have monks that are high item level. I feel like they're pretty good. 300 sheet damage. This is where I'm literally like, I'm going to tell you, man, sorting this gear, it's like a part-time job. I didn't realize how OP max energy is, dude. Right now, my damage, I guess as far as... Here's the setup I have. I have the gain 2 base damage every 100 point of energy above 100. And then the relic down here is double your energy. Zubster taught me the strategy. It's freaking, dude, it's way overpowered. And then, so literally, whenever a piece of gear has 1 maximum energy, that's actually 2 because of the relic, which is actually 4 sheet damage. Now, so if I find a piece with 20 more energy, that's 80 more just flat damage, which is insane, dude. You're gotta be running the same build then. Jericho, what's up? Hey there. Love your videos. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Seriously, I love the kind words. Thank you. Playing hardcore. Ooh. Is there a way to get out of the knock-up insta-kill from bosses as in the boar and the scorpion bosses? How common is the mechanic in game? So there's a monogram. I don't know a way to get out of it, but there's a monogram you can get. And I'll find it here and show it to you. Reduce the chance to get stunned by 10%. You can find that on your relic. And that might be it. No. Here's another one. You can also get it on boots. You're at 20% now. I think that's it. I think you can only get up to 20%. Oh, wow. It also rolls on rings. So you can get up to 40% chance to not be stunned. Hopefully that answers your question. Dude, is it all the planks? I swear. Dude, what? I don't know. What would you guys choose? This would be a hard one for me. I think I'd probably... Ah, man. As much as I want the planks, and I know what you're doing here, you're memeing at me. I see it right there, I know. I would probably go Shadow. I would probably have to go Shadow on this one, too. Thank you for the follow. Maharat. 1-0, not 2. Maharat, 26. Thanks for the follow. Ah, man. Way to shove it in my face. Oh, yeah, dude. I think even in my situation, I would choose Shadow, dude. I'm not even close to that damage reduction cap, so... what else? What were we doing? I always forget what I'm doing. Sort loot, right? What's this one? This one's going to have energy regen. I really don't need. I do have energy regen set, though. So I'm trying to see how high I can get my energy regen, just because. I want to see. I really need to use these, dude. I have 9 tokens. Like, what am I thinking? Look at this. This is interesting. Gain 5% lightning damage for each crit chance above 100. I don't know, though. That's a helmet. Helmets, you can find way better in there. Bloodlust. Where was I putting my Bloodlust gear at? Right here. I may try these builds. I'm trying. I just want to reiterate again for everyone that's just kind of stopping in here, hanging out here, maybe didn't hear this earlier. So on Monday, I'm going to be playing Vessel of Hatred, and I want to get really good at crafting Diablo 4 videos, and I hope you guys like them. And if not, you know, I'm going to have fun playing the game. So either way. But with that in mind, I have a lot of Dwarven Realms videos that are going to be going out even beyond Vessel of Hatred launch that are like already pretty much done and scheduled to come out. But the problem is if I release all these videos at once on YouTube, our subscribers are going to get absolutely spammed with videos, and subscribers don't like to be spammed like that. So I am slowly releasing them. One video a day is kind of the cadence that's working for me right now. But if you want to go in and watch those videos right now, there's like 3, I think, right now that are members first only videos. And I just have it set up, like I said, I don't want to spam the subscriber speeds. But they're there if you do want to check those out early and support me in the process. So, yeah, agility. I don't know what's agility do. Attack speed? We had so I had a theory that if you had more attack speed that you could charge your glyph faster. It was proven false. So yeah, it's useless. Agility is useless. Yeah, it is different. It is different. Damage, as far as I know, you have damage reduction right here. This caps at 50%, and then your armor is different. Yeah, they're different. Wait, agility's crit. Oh, crit chance, yeah. Crit chance and lifesteal chance. There actually is a couple items that you could do. That you could do in agility. I feel like there's a good agility build out there. I don't know. I feel like they do a good job of showing you things that you're like, oh, I should try that. I wonder, and like I feel like there's stuff out there that people haven't even discovered yet. Fire damage with crit chance. Well, I don't use fire damage. We wouldn't want that. Do you think health stacking for damage is good? I'm trying to remember. I think I know what modifier you're talking about. I have not tried it. I don't know. Probably. If you're doing a stam stacking build, you can try it. I always go for mine. I always go for, we already talked about the energy, double energy, and damage and stuff, but the other one I always go to that I feel like is just always a damage boost is additional damage for extra inventory slot. And you can get it, I think you can get it on, oh, bracer. You can get it on neck, bracer, boots, and helmet. But there's better. I feel like that's like your generic, like, damage upgrade modifier, and there's more, probably niche and probably better ones. I just haven't tested them out. A double roll there. 114 armor. That has potential to be an upgrade. 108 armor. That's pretty good. Trash, trash. Trash. Ooh. That was pretty crazy. Dex attack speed, I use a couple dex rings, boost movement speed, run catacombs. Nice. Which guy? Oh, you gain base damage. See, that one... So this is my take on the base damage based off your max HP, is it's better later on. I feel like early on you probably wouldn't want to go that because you just... I feel like the inventory one would be better in that bracer slot just because early on your health pool is not as massive. Whereas, like, this dude's level 629, so he probably has, you know, 50,000 health or something. Because he's farmed so many health stones, so it would be really good in that scenario. Yeah, see, it just depends. So, like, early on, it wouldn't be good. I feel like that'd be, that mod would be definitely good for late game. Wait, you got 4k damage from the bracer, or you're at 4k damage now? If you got 4k just from the bracer, dude. Yeah, that when I do infused, I literally only go for the health stone containers. Now, if I don't see that one, I just straight up won't even spend my token. I'll just close out of the menu and not even save my token. Trash, trash, trash. Jeepers. Jeepers, that rolled high. Some of these you see and it's just like, whoa. What? Wait, doing that health enchant thing? I don't know, but when I went this energy setup, I had a massive jump in damage. I don't know, maybe I need to switch out these then. Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. There's builds out there that, yeah. I feel like I've kind of done like what I've known has worked, and they added so many mods and stuff like that. I just haven't tried out, man. I want to. Where'd all my loot go? Did I throw them all away? I just disenchanted all of them, didn't I? I just disenchanted all those. My brain is mush. Yeah, the purple ones are great. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed the offhands give a lot more gold than anything else in the game. I feel like maybe I should start doing that, but... The other part of me is like, nah, I need the mats to upgrade. I'm good on like these mats, the scraps. What I need is well, they're all scraps. I need the elemental scraps, is what I need. Yeah, I can convert them and stuff, but I just need to get a good grind session in there. Dude, how am I going to remember to talk to that NPC? I just zone out, dude. Zone out. Here we go. Ready for that loot explosion. Up. Oh yeah, those are the best where you get 5 scrolls. Oh, those are the best, dude. I think after this one we're gonna go hit up a bridge. I want to get that. I need to get that get that going. Farm up some cups so that we can farm Archeon. I'm scared to try the Archeon, so level or Rupture 125 boss. I know I'm not ready for the fight yet. I want to have mats saved up, but I don't want to go in there and then die immediately and then lose all my materials. So I'm a little bit stingy with that. Make sure I'm good before I go in there and waste all my hard-earned keys and materials. These infused ruptures, dude, they need reworked. This is what they need to do, right? This is what they need to do. Keep the way that Fortune Tomb keys work. Like, so when you go in there, you can use a token to get a map modifier. Now, what they need to add is when you're in an infused rupture, no matter what, no matter if you use a token or not, they need to have a random event spawn in there. It's like as rare as the Golden Beetle. But they need to have this event where you can choose a modifier from. Like what you can do with the Fortune Tomb keys, but like from a rare event in there. And then it'd be cool if you could like stack up these mods too on the maps and stuff. I have too many. Dude, I do not like doing infused ruptures. Even though they're super lucrative, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'll trade you 5 fortune tokens for 5,000 planks. Nah, I can't trade. Never mind. Dude, I swear. Look at this. Look at all my materials, dude. I have 15, 20k of every single material other than planks. What in the world? I need to farm more of those islands. That's not even true. I swear those plank islands are the ones I farmed the most. So you're in the same boat. I was thinking about it earlier. Like with the Elven Tree, I know I was like recommending you only use these for your Elven Tree, but I was thinking like, dude, I got 26k of these. Like I could probably use, you know, some of those. Like they're so unbalanced. Like I'll never be able to consume them all unless I just get a bunch. So I guess my point is I could donate those other materials to kind of balance out what I do have, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm a hoarder. Yeah, it's like, I have no idea. I feel like they're not balanced in what affixes use what materials. He's looked into. I think the answer here is how they let us convert elemental scraps. Allow us to convert materials. Even if they keep that 3-to-1 ratio, I would use that just so I can get these planks. The other thing too, if you're watching here and you're like, oh dude, just running the infused mirror island, don't do that one. Do the one on the very bottom middle. Because if you run infused versions of that island, you get the ring monograms. I've just been clicking on the wrong island out of habit because I was farming those scrolls all day. Whoa! Nothing good. What a waste. What a waste. Oh, another one. What a waste. Oh, actually, yeah, what a waste. I shouldn't be using these. I should be saving those keys for when I'm doing push ruptures. There's another one. How are so many of these spawning, dude? I think I'm out of keys, actually. Why are they spawning so much? It must have been from that golden beetle. Oh, my game. Oh, I thought my game crashed. I just found out that mats depend on the affix type, right? Yeah. Yeah, but like, I mean, if you're going for the same affix, I mean, those are just going to be the mats you use. So then that could go back to my point of if you know which affixes you're not going to reroll and you're going to have a surplus of materials for, you can use those materials to level up your Elven faction. I don't know how to know what mats I will and won't use. Someone out there's probably does. I don't know. I just thought of that. One little strategy. Man, I need to. I'm kind of wondering if I want to buy more of those keys. Should I buy more of those keys, or should I just save my imbued runes for dungeons? Probably. This is an insane rupture, by the way. This is so much loot in here. Yo, I've been sitting here for 3 hours. I need to start setting an alarm for like every hour to remind me to move. Holy crap, dude. If you would have asked me, I would have thought it's been an hour tops. Am I going to pull 1,000 essence here? Let's go, dude. I'm going to wait till we're down to the 2-minute mark and then we'll hit boss and hopefully it's something that I can kill quickly. This is a good rupture here. This one felt nice. Six more essence, come on. What do you mean I haven't unlocked it? You can't. I'm over 1,000 now. We're at 1K. We're doing it. Oh no! 1,100? Should I go for 1,100? Yeah. Alright, we're going to the boss. If I would have gotten 1100, we would have. I remember back in, way back, whenever I first started, I would do that. Man, I could have pushed. I could have gotten 1100 and been fine. But it used to be that when you killed the boss, no time would be added on. It's just the looting part would still count as your timer. And there was so much more to loot. So there was times where I would literally just, within seconds, and like miss out. 998 essence, I'll take it. Yeah, I should have stuck in there, but I thought maybe the boss was going to be some obnoxious one.
Yes.
Yeah, I could have hung up. That's how the game gets you, right? They keep giving you those time tears, and you're like, ah, God, just one more of these. So we can do Desolated. I've been putting my points into strength instead of stamina. Out of habit. It's hard to kick old habits, I guess. I do not have a skill tree video out. No, I don't. I can talk about it real quick though. They need to show double rolled items. Like, I look at all this and I'm like, nah, never mind. I'll just disenchant all of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'll show you the skill tree real quick here. So this is what I do when I very first start out. This is just how I do it. So I will go into... Very first thing I'll do is I'll go over here to Infinite Wind, and this is for your energy regen. Because early on, energy regen is super, super important. If you don't have enough energy regen, you can't spam your abilities. But not only that, when you're out of energy, you can't dodge. To dodge takes energy, so you can be in a situation where you can't dodge and you die. I was going to Infinite Wind first, and then I'll go over to base damage. And then, I'm trying to remember, dude. Like, I always go into these two first. And then... The right side of the tree is basically offensive. The left side down here are defensive. We'll go Infinite Wind damage, and then I usually come over here for armor bonus, max health. But there's one over here. It's really strong. Right here. The damage reduction bonus is really good. 5% is really good, especially early on. Well, I always need an upgrade, though, Pug. I always need an upgrade, man. It's like in the crafting bit, I was like, if you are patient enough to sort through the gear, I feel like you'll be rewarded. But it's like the amount of time it takes is just, it's like a part-time job. It's like, nah, dude. And then these small nodes down here, you can get health regen. The other part, too, on the skill tree, and I know this is not like, I'm not going in order here, but I just want to point this out because it is pretty important. The conjoining, so you have the big nodes, then you have the nodes around them, and these are like the cluster nodes, right? Now the conjoining nodes are really valuable. Oftentimes they have max health and or these armor bonuses, and those are both really good. The only time I go for an upgrade is when I can't beat a Rupture in the full 10 minutes. If it's close, I'll do it, but I cleared 125. Yeah, that's a valid point. I always need an upgrade, man. Damage reduction. There's more flat damage. It's behind me. I'll move my body right here. Flat damage is always good in this game. And then I believe, yeah, these are crit chance, which aren't insanely powerful. And then the other part, too, that's really good here is, you already know our pets. If you have the right pets, you can double dip into 2 elements. So we have a lightning pet, but we also benefit from arcane. So that's why over here we grab all these lightning damage nodes, which you can't see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 65, and then we get the same thing here with Arcane. So 130% elemental damage right there is really good. And then on top of that, for your elemental damage, this middle one you always want to grab, that's 100% more elemental damage. And then over here you can get crit damage, arcane damage, that stacks up to 100, so that's another 100%. Another 100, so that's 300% more elemental just from these 3 huge nodes. That's not even counting all these little nodes here. And then I always go to these ones here where you get more inventory slots. And the main reason I'm doing that is because I have the modifier where I get more damage for extra inventory slots, right? That's why we went into that in the skill tree. Now, if you're not running that mod, I actually have it on 2 pieces of gear. If you're not running that, then you don't need to worry about it. And now, I think the next part I'm going to point out, I think there's going to be some grumblers that are going to go, "Ah, you're doing it wrong." But this is how I play, so... first I look for upgrades every 15 ruptures, but most of the time upgrades come from catacombs. Yeah, I mean, I think I pointed that out in the crafting guide video too, is like, for me, I really don't try to craft unless it's from the catacombs. I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, it's just for me, and out of laziness, I guess. You can trade some LE damage from circles for boss damage. Where's the boss damage at? I do need more boss damage, especially going into these. Oh, dude, there's even more inventory slots. I need to rework this, guys. I need to rework this. This? Oh, yeah. No, we will need these. You're 100% right. We will need these for Archon and stuff. For sure. I'm not running a clan. I'm in a... I don't even know. The acronym for the clan I'm in is IBS. I don't know. I don't even know who the clan leader is. But if I was running it, I'd invite you. And I think they're full, too. Yeah, we'll reassess this. But this is the other part of the skill tree that I go into. And I know people are going to be like, no, that's wrong. And you're probably right. This is what I like. I like lifesteal. So all of these ones over here are your lifesteal chance. Which you have to have, otherwise it doesn't work. And then over here is your lifesteal amount. They're only, now that I'm looking at this, they're only 1%, so it's not that good. Honestly, I think I'm going to get rid of all of these and switch them to boss damage, I think is what I'm going to do. Yeah, get them into your clan, dude. You want as many people in your clan as possible. Alright, let's go do a bridge. I need a break from the, Yo, look at my weapon. I just realized how cool that thing looks. Let's go to a bridge. I think I had to craft a key first. No, I was gonna make a skill tree video, but I don't know. Maybe I will. We'll see. Craft this bad boy. Lots of videos down the pipe. I think there's 3 already out. They're going to come out over the next 3 days. Bridge of the Demigods. This is what we want to run. I farmed up enough scrolls so I'd be able to do a few. But I think those 3 videos... Bridge of the Demigods, here we go. They, for right now, are members first, but they're going to be a new video a day is the cadence I'm going for right now. Just because we've gotten quite a pretty impressive amount of new subscribers on the channel, which thank you guys. Glad you guys are enjoying the videos, and I don't want to spam them. I don't want to spam them with all the videos I've been making, so we're going to... daily video. But if you want to watch them all now, you just got to pick up a channel membership, and you can get early access to the videos. I was using the wrong ability, wasn't I? It's just dying faster than earlier, isn't it? Look at this. tried this earlier in the stream. Oh, an hourglass right in the middle of this. I wonder if when we loot, if we can come back in here. I know you can't. Some of the dungeons. Find out. 3 seconds on my dodge buff. Re-up that. This dungeon's really good for XP. You can see I just got 129 million. 129 million experience points from killing that boss. Yeah. At 7 levels I just got out of it. Very first time I cleared this, I got 45 levels from it, my first kill. Why is it saying rupture level 102 now? What's that about? I thought it was supposed to be 100. What's going on? And you have to do this dungeon to get these goblets. You need 5 of these goblets to do the 125 boss, the Archeon boss fight. Dungeons go up by 1 every time you clear it? What? Oh, nice. You guys are joining each other's fellowships. Nice. Oh, you can get the purple with the mods on here. Nice. I was thinking it was only Olympus for some reason. All right, I feel much better about farming this. I feel much better. We're going to blast this. We're going to use all my mats on this dungeon. What's this? Oh, I bet that's not going to be an upgrade, though, because we have the energy on mine right now. I bet it's not an upgrade. Because of that max energy, dude. That max energy is insane. I think we can go back in and actually hit that hourglass. Nice. Is it all the dungeons do that? I didn't know that. How did I not know that? Oh, I didn't know they went up by 1. What's the point in that? If you guys have these bottled slugs, just pop all those. Back when I was first playing, I mean, there was only a handful of us in the DMGCREW clan that, I mean, I'm not running a clan or a fellowship this season because I'm playing Vessel of Hatred next week, but back then, we didn't have enough people to always have max buffs, so I would plan slug nights. We'd all save our Northern Compass runs and bottled slugs for those nights to try to get those stacks. Fun times, man. Whoa, it's got a Kata 2. We could hit that up. Kata 2 is pretty awesome. You can get a... It's like with the skill tree, I know we had a question on that. The skill points that you use in the skill tree, once you're level 200 character level, you don't get any more skill points when you level up. But if you run Catacombs level 2, you can get more skill points each run. So you can, in theory, max out your passive skill tree if you want to. We'll go ahead and hit that up. Dungeon 2. Catacombs 2. I think they like way... Oh, it's this stupid boss. Yo, you can burn... I didn't realize... I thought that boss went down based on its health pool when it phased, but you can just burn through it. Just kidding. Did I just break the game? Where's the boss? I thought I killed it too fast. Is there no boss loot? Oh god, I about fell off. Yo, I think I killed it too fast. Very strange. Now, you used to be able to get a rare mount drop in here too, so that's your skill point. I don't know if that rare mount is still in here. It's like a giant serpent thing. I don't know. I think it just has a random chance to spawn in a chest in here, but I don't know. Maybe they've changed it since launch. I don't know.
Yes.
But we now got that extra skill point. We could start going into that boss damage y'all were talking about. I feel like there's more to this dungeon I miss every time. I don't know. Oh yeah, 49 votes on the YouTube poll, guys. I'm asking if you haven't voted yet, go over to the YouTube stream there and vote, and let your voice be heard. I'm asking you guys, are you going to be playing Vessel of Hatred next week? The options are, hell yeah, brother. Or, nah, D4 bad. It's 50. Someone just voted while I was talking about it. It is now tied 50 to 50. Literally a 50-50 split. Come on. Vote hell yeah, brother. Come on. If I don't have to pay for it. Yeah, maybe someday, who knows. Nah, it's Blizzard, it'll never be free. We got McLaughlin subscribed on the YouTube channel, and we also got Alpha Riku subscribed on the YouTube channel. Thank you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the videos here. Not like any clan one, it's just a PoE streamer made the clan, read the game. Oh, is it that the PoE clan? I see that on the board frequently. Nah, D4 won't be free. Blizzard, come on, man. What was I doing? Oh, bridges, right? We're gonna spam bridges. Now that I know that purple gear, I'm actually really incentivized to farm this. So let's see. Let's just choose. I think I'll do 2 more, and then we need to farm more scrolls, which is fine. Well, there was a clan in here just straight up called PoE. It's usually up there. Oh, well, it wouldn't show there. It'd be on a leaderboard. Oh, it's just the long. Is that what it is? This? Yeah. There is. Yeah, there's another clan that's straight up called PoE, though. Right here. Right here. Just straight up PoE. I hate it because my fellowship is IBS, irritable bowel syndrome, but it's being silly. But every time I'm like, ah, man, I don't want to be classified. You know what I mean? Just because when I'm done eating in a restaurant, I immediately have to go to the bathroom every time. It just doesn't mean anything. My brother-in-law, every time we go out to eat, dude, we get done and we're like, all right, ready to go? He's like, I'm going to be a minute. He's gone for like 10 minutes. We all know. Imps being silly, dude. Get it right. I don't like that these dungeons go up 1 every time. I guess that's a good thing. I wonder if it ever, like, caps at a certain point, though. 'Cause eventually it's just going to be so high that you can't even do it, right? Infinite skilling, though. You can just keep blasting, I guess. I don't know which one that is, either. I just saw it on there, so I assume that's what you're talking about. Always got to keep an eye on that dodge roll buff. That's this one up here. It's a 40 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be dodge. It's from your. That comes from your pet down here. After a dash, cause a lightning explosion, gain damage for a short duration. Short duration is 40 seconds. Just gotta make sure we're. 40 seconds is a long time. I mean, you're gonna be dodging more frequently than that anyway. It's not like you're really gonna stress about it. So since it went up 1 rupture level, I got 2 million more XP than I did last time. So that you should get more XP from it. So there's no. It's weird that there's no like boss loot. Well, they don't have my type of RNG then. So it's going to be rupture 200 before I find my god rolled item, right? I think if they're gonna have it scale up like that, there should be a limit on it. Do you get? I wonder if you get better items too, though. The higher ups your level. I would assume so. Lightning plasma. Trash, and more trash. Those might be good. Not even a mall item. Yeah, where those pants go? It was these, right? I'd have been these. Ah, I can't when I'm in a dungeon. Always forget about that. Make sure we got all our loot. Okay, well then I'm cool with it scaling up like that then. Just gotta make sure we're getting better loot, you know? This is gonna be our last bridge, and we gotta go farm scrolls, which I mean, dude, I can get a scroll guaranteed every 45 seconds, pretty much. Stupid. Not worried about it at all. There's a little bit of fun stuff you can do. I don't know if fun's the right word again. When you're farming for the scrolls, you can stick around in there and see if you get the scroll container if you want it. I usually don't. I usually just blast it, and then if I get it, I get it. Done or no. I don't like to gamble with my time, you know what I'm saying? If it's guaranteed. I'm over here using the wrong skill. Bad habit, bad habit. We're gonna have to go up and blast. No, someone else voted nah, D4 bad. Come on, y'all. Come on. I didn't think it'd be this split. I don't know what I was expecting, but I didn't think it'd be this close. Oh, dude, I had 40 of one of these at one point. Probably what happened was you hit one of them golden bugs and it spawned like 3-4 scroll containers in there and you got a big boost. That's what happened to me. I got it. I have the footage somewhere of literally 3 of them right next. Like it's awesome. Well, that's 2 bridges. We don't need to go back there for a little bit. They don't. You don't really have much use. I mean, obviously you got the tokens. Tokens are only the 3 of. I don't remember which 3 of it. Got it written down somewhere. Yeah, you've got fortune tokens and elven keys, and then obviously your bridges. Just such crap items, aren't they? I was excited to farm this, and now I'm just like, nah, never mind. RNG is RNG, baby. Sad. Wisdom, yeah. Well, wisdom would be good. So I don't have what's ring enchant. I don't even know what ring enchant's good. Oh, someone else voted D4 bad. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I didn't think it'd be this close. Let's see, what do we got? I just don't think. Oh, this might be an upgrade. It's 300 sheet. So the maul crit damage, maul damage, and maul crit chance does not affect offense. This is what someone told me in one of the comments. I thought that maul crit chance and maul crit damage did affect offense, but apparently it doesn't. From what I'm reading. 6. But is that, so if you're doing that ring enchant, is that more than 100 HP total? Probably. Probably. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking that it also affected your offhand, but I don't know. The 209 damage on there, I thought that's pretty insane. It was close. I just don't think those are that good. Two-handed, magery, one-handed, ball, chest. This one's lightning damage. We're not gonna wanna. Man, we don't want to give up all that armor. Look at this, dude. This is that devil energy helmet. Look at this. When I pop it on, 3K more sheet. It's insane, man. Almost half my sheet damage right there. Archery, arcane damage. That might be good. And that's your farming gear. As far as the what are we talking about? These? Teach me the ways. Teach me the ways of the grand. Yeah, if I'm doing something wrong, let me know, because I want to push before Monday comes around. Let's see, I don't think any of these double rolled. I don't know, I feel like that'd get me under the crit chance I'd want, though. Is that something I'm missing in here? That's not percent. Let's see. These. Oh man, that's just so much crit chance that it's like. And the item level's insane on that too. I don't think you need 100% on tooltip since you currently... That's true. That's a valid point. Maybe we'll craft it and see. Unless we did the one crit stacking thing, but I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. The only thing out of there really is these pants. I need to just... Yeah, I'm such a hoarder on these games, dude. Yeah, there's... I don't remember which one it is. Crit damage. Where is crit chance at? Crit damage bonus. Crit damage, strength. This one? Crit chance, 10% down here. 10%. It's down here on the bottom. You can't see it because my enormous body's in the way. That's what too many tacos will do to a guy, alright? Trash all that. The 10. I was gonna... Oh, hopefully those stayed in the table, did they? Yeah. We want lightning damage for sure. I'm not going to roll it yet. We're going to see what else we can get. Trash. Trash. Not worth crafting. So, let's see. let's farm scrolls for one more bridge, and then after that, we'll try to get a push. Been going hard trying to push. Sorry, Mikey, I just now looked over. I was so distracted by things. Been going hard trying to push, getting stuck on Rupture 100. Can't kill the boss before the timer runs out. I gotta grind more levels. Yeah, if you get hard stuck like that, I mean, I get frustrated at least. And, Squid, thanks again, man, for the support. Stop voting D4 bad. I think you guys are just doing it to spite me at this point. Thanks for the support, Squid. I appreciate it, man. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, if you get stuck, it literally is just grind. It literally is just go grind. And yeah, leveling up your stones. I have a guide video about how to get stronger in Dwarven Realms. It is an older video, but it's still entirely relevant. I mean, I could update the video, and it would literally just be a visual update, because everything's still the exact same. It just, the fort looks different, but all the principles are the exact same. Anyway, we're gonna go farm enough scrolls, then we're gonna do another bridge, and then we're gonna try a push. So we need to go farm 3 Harmonians here. This is what I do when I'm farming scrolls. I turn it down to you can turn it all the way down to a 75 and still get these scrolls, but I just do an 80 because I want to. And Squid has claimed the beard combing. Dude, I don't know if I have my music for it. Let's see. We shall find out. I don't have my Latin lover music. I need to get it back. But I do have the beard comb. So if you're new around these parts, what is about to happen is I've been streaming and making videos for about 4 years. And Squid's been around like the whole time. We have some really dedicated community members in the DMGCREW. That is just, it's something that I'm proud of, to see our community be so tight and long lasting. I mean, I would say friendships have developed over the years. But he's been around long enough, and when I very first started, I had it so that whenever someone would subscribe on Twitch, I would comb my beard. And my buddy was like, dude, you can't do that because you're going to blow up and you're going to just comb all your beard hairs away. And I was like, dude, you're right. And so we've moved it to channel points. And you can only one can be claimed per stream, so that's what's going to happen. And it used to be really sexy Latin music I'd play during it, so envision that this is sexy Latin music instead of knockoff metal. I don't have much of a beard to comb. I used to have a bigger beard. There you go, Squid. That's your beard comb. My beard used to be big enough that I could use this bad boy on there. This is a wooden comb. And the reason I bought this back in the day, I have a short beard now because I have 2-year-old twins that pull at it. So this is just nicer for me. But this is really good. If you're growing a beard, you probably know this if you have a beard. I'm assuming we're all ARPG boomers and we all have beards. So you probably know this. But if you get a wooden comb and you use beard oils in your beard, this will help spread the oils. Because the oils will stick to the wooden things. And it'll just spread it nicer. Whereas if you're using a plastic one, it doesn't absorb as well. But my beard's clearly not long enough. Do that one. There you go. I lost my stand for this thing. Music is perfect. Great. It all works out at the end of the day. Living vicariously. Just want to know what it would be like. Thank you for your service, dude. I think I say that every time. Just jealous. I got a cousin that's a firefighter, and so he can only grow the pedo stash. He can grow a beard. He can grow an awesome, actually a really sweet beard. But he just can't have it since he's now doing all that. And he looks like a massive creeper. You would not want to see him outside in elementary school type of mustache. But I don't tell him that, but I do think it. I think he actually even has a Fu Manchu now, which would be the way to go. If I was allowed to only have a mustache, that would be the way I would want to go. Hold on to a little bit of what you got. Yeah, no, there was 1 year I shaved my beard off completely January 1st, and then I made it till I think November or December without shaving it once. And it was pretty wild. I mean, birds were landing in it, and they were making nests, and we couldn't go places. I couldn't go to parks because more birds would come and land in there, and it just got to be... Now, that's a Family Guy episode. That didn't really happen in real life, guys. There's one scroll. Any tips for picking cards or just pure RNG? It is pure RNG, but if you can help it, there's a little bit of strategy. Oh, I didn't loot those, did I? When it comes to your cards, you want to... I go for crit chance and crit damage, but there's a trick to them here. If you get 3 of one card, when you get the 4th card, it'll actually become a set of 6, like you can see right here. So I'm getting 6 times what the card bonus is there. Again, you have to get your 4th card for that. So what I do is I'll go in there. I usually go for crit damage, crit chance, flat damage. I don't usually go for that one on cards. Again, I don't know what's meta. This is just what I do. So little disclaimer there. But you can also get damage reductions nice. But what I'll do is I'll find like 3-4 cards that I really, really like, and then I'll just try to finish out those collections. You can see I've got horrible RNG because I have a bunch of random cards here. But that's kind of... Pug says the strategy is either go for base damage and have all in luck, or the opposite. For cards, guess we need to reroll our cards then. I mean, think about that though. If we got 6 of these, 120 flat damage, dude, that's insane. That's almost like a weapon. I can see that being overpowered. What scrolls do I need? Harmonian, right? Oh, dude, Squiddy. Dude, it was funny. I shaved my beard. It was a little bit longer a couple months ago, and I shaved off. And the twins, I came down on the twins they did a double take, and it was at first they're like, "Who the heck is this guy?" You know what I mean? I could see it on their face. It was funny. Although it's funny because my kids always notice right off the bat whenever, even if it's like just a nice, you know, if I'm trimming up the neck beard, let's say, which is just all the time. But the kids notice right off the bat. My wife will go 2-3 days before she notices that I've even done anything to it. It's hilarious. Yeah, I see that. Now I need to re-roll. Oh, dude, I don't know if I could shave it. Shaving once a week's already hard enough. Oh, man. It's gotta be that clean? That's crazy. Can't wait till you're done with that, dude. It's like, what's his name? Dark Ivan. Anyway, he's this dude, he streams, he's a vet, and he's got the biggest beard. And I'm like, it's probably because he had to shave all the time, and he got out, and he's like just going ham on this beard now. I ain't shaving never. Can't blame him. $139. Oh, that's a question. That's a question for Pug, not me. Well, so the helmet enchant actually gives you, so you gain 2 base damage for every energy above 100. And I'm actually, I have 230, but let's just say for the sake of conversation, We only have this relic. We have no other energy modifiers. I double my energy, so I now have 200 energy. So I'm only 100 of that energy is benefiting here. So that's 200 more base damage from that. Right? What scales maul damage the most? Probably just your stance items, I think. I don't have any on right now, but... No, actually, I know the answer to that one, I think. Just flat damage. Like what we're talking about with the cards and all this stuff. Literally just flat damage. But yeah, your stance items do scale up your mauls and whatever, well, whatever weapon, not just mauls, but whatever weapon you're using. Ah, it's 2 per above. So whenever someone says stance in Dwarven Realms, it just means what weapon they're using. I shave once a year on Mother's Day because my mom doesn't like it. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, when I went that year with the beard, my mom was not happy about it, but I didn't live with her, and so I didn't really care. So I just went with it, and my wife didn't like it, but she tolerated it because this is how I got away with it. She would ask me politely if I would shave. Not always. It wouldn't always be polite, but most of the time. She's a pretty nice lady. And this is what I'd do. She'd be like, you really need to shave that. And I would just go, it's all or nothing. All or nothing. And she knows what I look like without a beard. It's not pretty. You can probably picture it with as short as this thing is. And so I'd just go all or nothing, and she'd just be like, all right, let's keep it going then. Dude, that is insane. How are you getting that much energy? Oh, dude, you're already Viking. Just need that beard to top it off. Icing on the cake for sure. I send her a picture. You know, you shaved just for the picture. Please tell me you shaved just for the picture. I love it. She'll never know the true you. That's hilarious. Yeah, I do all or nothing. And then when I did finally shave it, I did shave it all off. And that was the year where I didn't shave for a whole year, and then I did at the very end, and I will never do a clean shave like that again. It was... Yeah, wasn't for me. It was fine until like 6 hours later when it was starting to grow back in, and it was like... Yeah, that's worth it for Mother's Day. A little tune-up. Oh, there we go. There's the scrolls. Nice. Where do you see flat damage on the weapon? You probably just equip it and you just watch it. You see it right here on your stat sheet, and then if you just unequip and re-equip it, you can see the difference. Yeah. Just don't be like, dude, Google Jack Passion. Google it. And when you see that guy, you'll know what I'm talking about. My biggest fear with getting a beard that long would be when I sleep at night that I'd strangulate myself on it. A legitimate fear. I think I would get tangled up in that thing at night. Dude, his beard goes down to about his feet. And he is not a short dude. Jack Passion, Google it. It'll feel itchy at first, but you get used to it. You get used to it. If you use the oils and all that, but then again, it's like if you're growing a beard, it's because you don't want to shave. It's not because you want to have regimens like wooden beard combs and ointments and oils. You wouldn't use ointment, but oils. But if you want to prevent the itchiness of a beard, that's one strategy you can use. Oh man, I love it. I was super into the beard stuff. Yeah, 100 for the bridge. I was super into the beard stuff for a while there. That whole year, I was really into it, and yeah. I just remember a couple of my cousins would give me crap. They'd be like, dude, it's actually more work the way you're doing this than it is to just shave. And at the time, I was like, no, it's not. But they were right. They were right. The thing is, I had just got done binge watching Whisker Wars. Great show. And I thought, I'm going to do that. I'm gonna be a professional beard man. Beard grower. And I'm gonna go to beard shows. That didn't work out. I don't know how those guys do it. I even took it as far as buying beard shampoo, and I think it had... What is it? 15 imp... Dude, I can't find an entrance to the frickin' Elven capital. At least you're getting those. Just let it go. That's the... Yeah, that's what it comes down to. When the twins are a little older and quit pulling on my beard, I'll probably grow it back out. Someday. Maybe. I don't know. The other thing I want to do, while we're talking about hair, I want to go bald. I just want to go bald. I feel like hair is too much work. I don't know if shaving like every day, every other day would be more work. I don't know. I need to go onto some bald forums and figure out, get some feedback here. My wife will not. She won't. I won't be going bald, so. I'm just hoping. My brother-in-law is like, he's like, just start trimming a little back. Just, a little bit. Just start telling people it's receding. And then eventually just shave it all off and just be like, and then just act sad about it, but like inside I'm actually pumped I finally got to my destination. You know what I mean? Genius. Dude is big brain, I gotta tell ya. She won't let me go bald. I asked her. What's she gonna do? Let's see. Scrolls. That's what we're farming here. Three more desolated. Oh man, I can't believe it's after 10 already, dude. The whole videos I want to record tonight too. I want to get a bridge and then a push, and then which could take a little bit. These scrolls are. I farmed for hours and hours and hours just to get the ones I had. Do the 4 bridges. Yeah, I used to, and then I had twins, and I started pulling on it. Yep. We agreed on one more. I guess even one I would have had to shave it anyway. Not had to, but wanted to. You think just stay in and hunt for the scroll things? I don't know. I like going for the guaranteed, though. That's true. That's true. It was their blankets. No, it wasn't that long, but... I don't know. It was funny though when I grew it out really long that one year. Everyone would call it my beard crow. What, scrolls? Dude, it's just RNG though. Those containers are just RNG, aren't they? But I'll run it infused. I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure you guys are probably right. I'm sure you're probably right. We'll try an infused 80 after this and see. I'm not staying in there the whole 10 minutes though. I get bored doing infused like that. I find sitting in the same rupture for 10 minutes to get really, really boring. I don't know what's wrong with me. Jeez. Yeah, if you get lucky and you find one of those golden beetles, you can... Yeah. I found 3 of those containers and won it. Fine, we'll do an infused 80 just to test your theories. How do I keep forgetting which one I need? Watch, I pull like 50 from this one and... That's a good idea, actually. That's what I had with that Unholy Void. 'Cause that was back when I was doing that AFK build that I got that video up of. It's like, it's way old. I think it's like a year old. But the twins were only one then, and so they were I was constantly doing stuff with them during the day. And so I would just AFK on that thing. Do the same thing. Did you, at the bottom of your chat, was there like show to the... Maybe it's not showing. I see the badge next to your name. Yeah, Infuse 100 is probably better. I feel like you get more Elven gates in there too. I don't know, I see your badge. That is weird. It could be the browser you use. Like, I know when I'm watching streams, if I use Firefox, it lags like a mofo. But if I switch over to, is it Microsoft Edge, Internet Explorer, whatever it is, Microsoft browser, then it doesn't lag. Maybe it could be something with the browser. I don't know. I see the badge, so I know. Oh man, see, I get bored in these ruptures, dude. Is it just because it's an 80 and it's too easy? Do I need to go do 100 to make it more juicy, maybe? Get bigger stacks of monsters? Like, I feel like when you're killing that fast, the spawns just can't keep up, and I think maybe that's what it is. Bring the loot. I need one more of these anyway. It's like, give me the offhand too. Like, why are we taking that away? If I get a Elven capital, we're going in. Yeah, I mean, the reason I was running 80s was just because they seemed faster, and I was just going, but if we're going to actually sit in these and like... Dude, I forgot to hit the NPC again. If we're going to actually sit in here and like farm them, yeah, 100's better. Plus higher item levels too, right? Just AFK with this, jeez. Got 100k of those, nice. If I can just AFK in this, like, do I need to not even move? Follow the rule: if I kill mobs fast enough for them to not stick at all. Go to the... Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I mean, but what I'm doing right now, do I need to go to the next one? The only problem with doing what I'm doing right now is I'm not seeing those time tears spawn. So I shouldn't just do that. Oh, okay, it was just the computer then, nice. Gotta have them shinies. Chicken eggs. These things are awesome. These have a chance to actually give you a straight up dungeon key or an egg. But you need 20 eggs to make a dungeon key, so. Yeah. I need to add in, I got a fun little thing I want to add in for the stream. If you've been seeing some of the new videos where at the very end I'm like and subscribe to the channel, you know, like everyone says in all their videos, I've been adding the little, I call it DMGCREW confetti at the end of the video there with it too. I think it looks cool. Add that into the stream. Whenever someone says DMGCREW, we must throw the confetti. There we go. I'm lagging. There's too many monsters. Oh! Here we go. Do I have enough for another Alicia yet? I do. I actually have almost enough for 3 more almost. 1 more egg and another dragon blood. Actually, I got that pet, which is a blood, so you just need 1 egg. You can go in there and hit that. Hit that dragon. Dude, that means... I'm trying to think. So, Alicia, if I want to get decent item level out of there, you got to run that thing. What? It's 40, so you got to run that thing like 60 times to get it up to Rupture 100. Because I know this dude... It's on 144. That means his Alicia Rupture is... What, 189 Rupture level? That don't make sense, does it? I don't know if it really goes up that high. I wonder why some mats for keys are mats and others are... yeah. Yeah. I think that's just... they need to update that. And that's the same with your... I find that to be the same thing with your elemental stones, ability stones, but then your stance fractures. It's like, what? Why are fractures there? Not... This game's amazing. This is like one of those games that you just want to zone out on. Like, if I still drank... I haven't drank in years because I just didn't have the time, energy, or money with kids, so I just don't really drink anymore. But if I was still an alcoholic, this would be a really great drinking game. This would be a great drinking game for sure. What are these healing them, dude? What? I didn't know they did that in here. I thought that was only a boss mechanic. Yo, this isn't the complete game. It's not in early access anymore. It left early access a week ago from today. Yeah, it's out. Fully launched. I gotta say, like, with the launch, they nailed it. I mean, I felt like the quality, I don't want to say the quality went up drastically. Like, a lot of the little minor things that made it kind of feel like a, you know, early access game, just kind of disappeared with launch. It felt really nice. It's only $10, dude. It's only $10, and there's, like, dude, I cover so many facets of the game in all these videos. It's so fun. It's definitely more of a... I would say it's more of a hack and slash than it is an action. Who's to say? They kind of go hand in hand. Yeah. Basically, it's Vampire Survivors 3D. I wonder if I'll have to watch the VOD. I wonder if it's getting all pixelated when my frames drop. I bet it is. I'm curious though, because I turned up turned my computer as a setting on it that you can go from performance mode to turbo mode in this app called Armory Crate. I just discovered it this last week, so I'm wondering if that's gonna up the performance any. We will find out. I should turn that on when I'm recording too. I wonder if my mic will pick it up though, because when I turn it on to turbo mode, all my fans just blast. Like, it sounds like you're in a frickin' wind tunnel, dude. Like, is this laptop hovering over here type deal? How long do we want to stay in this? I guess we'll wait till we have a minute and a half left, I guess. That's probably safe, isn't it? All these elites down. Oh, look what we got! An emerald. That's the best part of these infuses, when you find these little rare events like this. Well, maybe turbo mode helped us out then. Who was memeing at me? Who was memeing at me, Pug? Yo. What's he gonna pick? What's he gonna pick? Shadow, we've already been over this. Yeah, right. Just troll myself with the epic. Just be like, oh, let's try this out. Like I did with that other... Dude, what are all these... Bro, this is insane. I didn't realize it was going to be all those chests like that. Oh my goodness. I didn't know. I just thought it was going to be a bunch of like shadow monsters. Well, purple gives you these though. Purple doesn't give you residues. It gives you these stones. Right? The red ones is what give you the crappy residue. I can't believe the cost on that residue is actually insane from what I've seen. Like one was like 700 of that residue. Oh, it does? Okay. It must give both then? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? How are you getting Ambassador Portal? I've seen one Ambassador Portal. I love how they changed where you can spam that capital over and over too. Just gotta find one gate. If I find one, I'll run it. Uh-oh, lost track of my time. Push for another. Oh, let's go. We'll just kill these elites, though. About a minute 30. Let's finish off these 3 elites. 4 elites, because it's a shadow. Oh, what is that? Oh, my bag's full, so I can't loot. Alright, that's my sign to get out of here. We got a little over a minute. Yeah, I just gotta get lucky once, but I've seen one gate. Yeah, I love that they made it so you can chain them together. I think I went into one and I was like, well, maybe I want to wait until I plus up my digging deeper nodes. Like now, I'm like, God, I wish I just would have ran them all. I didn't realize the doors. I didn't think they were that rare because I was finding them all the time, you know, before I actually had the keys for them. But now that I have the keys, it's like, no. We know you're looking for it. It's like they want to look at. I don't want to look at any of this. It's just for farming scrolls, so it's all gonna be trash. That might have been a good item, but one more desolated. You guys told me if I did an infused rupture that I would find more scrolls. I don't think I got one. This is desolated, right? I don't even think I got one. No more of that. I'll buy it. What are you responding to? I don't know, dude. I feel like with launch they've made you have to grind more. Like I feel like in early access I got stronger quicker. If that makes any sense. I'm not sure like why that is. Like the whole time I'm sitting here like, am I doing something wrong here? Like what's going on? Squid, thank you for the 420, man. Have a good night, brother. You too, dude. Well, tomorrow night's stream is going to be a little bit later. I've got my kids have a school dance tomorrow night, so it'll probably be an hour later than normal tomorrow night. But planning to stream again tomorrow night. So have a good one, Squid. We'll see you later, dude. Thank you again for all the love and support tonight. Appreciate it. You guys just talking about the power, the damage. Using the wrong ability again. I can't believe how late it is. I really want to do one more bridge, try a push. I wanted to try to clear Rupture at least to a 25 tonight. But, it takes forever. I forgot how long it takes to get these scrolls. Have a good one, man. See ya. Vessel of Hatred, hype! Forget all the haters in the YouTube poll. 53% of them say D4 bad. We'll be there. We'll be there slaying demons. I can't wait for Monday. It's gonna be awesome. Although I wish it was a little bit later so I wasn't as like crunch mode for all these Dwarven Realms videos I want to do. But that's all good. I love talking about the game, so all good to me. All right, we need 5 Cabarian. Just put mount speed on boots so you can go through and break ores. I don't have a scorpion mount. Yeah, that's true. That is, yeah, you're right. That's the best way to hunt for that entrance. I forgot about that strategy. Oh, dude, does the mount even drop from Enclave still? I'm like, maybe now that it's launched, it doesn't drop anymore. I swear I've cleared that place probably. I don't even know. You can see. I'm not on the leaderboard, but if it was, you can see how many times I've cleared it. It shows up on that. I know there's like a over here. Well, the only way you can find the entrance to the Elven capital is from breaking down a mining node. So that makes perfect sense that would be the strategy. Where's the link for this? I don't know how to get to the website. I guess I'm blind. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. I've done it. I've probably done it 15, 20 times. Just this season. Well, for the Scorpion? You know a code to get a Scorpion mount? I did all the I got all the streamer mounts. But is there a Scorpion one? Because I'll take a Scorpion mount. I'm sick of this Enclave grind. Oh, no, I got all them. I got all them. I'm just too lazy. This is what I'm too lazy to switch. I never switch my costume or mount. I should, but I don't because I'm lazy. This is what I think they need to do. I think they need to add in a setting that you can toggle on or off. I doubt there is. That'd be way overpowered. That'd be way overpowered if it was. I think it is literally just that rare drop chance from the Enclave. Like a chase item. I think you can get it from subscribing on their Discord stuff, but I don't know for sure about that. No, this is what I propose. They should have a setting in the game for 2 settings. The first one is for your mounts. Whenever you hit your F button to mount up, it just picks a random mount that you have. So that way you're seeing, not this frickin' boss. So that way you're seeing all your mounts. And then the other setting I think they should add is whenever you enter a rupture, it just picks a random costume that you have. And it changes, just randomly. Each rupture. And again, I think that should just be a setting. Like, not by default, just like a special thing to show off all the stuff. I do not like this boss. Thank you for the follow, Dr. K. Zoll. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Can you tell me why you're mixing offhands? So the trick is you want to stack 3 of the same offhands. So you can see right now, you can see the pips down here. So the 3 pips means that I have 3 static charge offhands. And the reason you want to stack 3 is because not only does it give you more damage for stacking them, but also the modifiers on their stack. So with static charge, whenever I deal damage, I get a chance to gain a stack up here. And when I have 100 of these static charge stacks, I shoot out these thunderbolts that you're seeing all over. Now, if I only have 1 of those modifiers on, it takes me 30 seconds to reach full stacks. Now, if I have 3 of that modifier on, which I do have, it only takes me 10 seconds, actually a little bit less, to get full stacks. And the reason I went with that is because it only has a 5-second duration, so when I clear the rupture and I run to the boss, if it's under 5 seconds, I have to restack everything. So not only... Oh, it's because it only stops at 3, as far as I know. You can't stack 4 of the same offhand. I don't think it stacks up anymore, as far as I know. As far as I know. Yours stacks up to 4. I mean, I saw people on the leaderboard were stacking up to 4. But when I tested it, it was not stacking. At least the modifier wasn't stacking. And then I also tried the weapon enchant, which I guess I could put on mine. And the modifier I put on this so that the stacks would go faster on the weapon, and that didn't even stack to 4, which it should. Unless it's just not like stacked. There's been ones in the past where I'm like, it's not working, it's not stacking, but it was like just a very little bit. I don't know. I mean, now you guys have me questioning everything. Good thing I didn't make the offhand guide video yet. I guess I need to do a little more research and testing on that. But that was my impression of how the offhands worked. Yeah, exactly. No, not cooldown. No, there's a modifier. There's a modifier. So the modifier I'm running is the stacks that I was just talking about. You can get that modifier on your offhand, so that would be 4. So your stacks would stack up 4 times as fast. But it didn't for me. Not the offhand cooldown, just that modifier is what I was talking about the weapon thing. Yeah, it didn't for me. And I even pulled out my stopwatch and I literally tested it like 3 or 4 times, and they didn't go any faster with the weapon modifier. I'm just saying it for this modifier, and but I know for other skills it does work. Like it worked on fire, like on fire beams, I could get a whole extra beam with that weapon enchant, so it definitely worked there. But yeah, with this one, I just... And then I also tried the other modifier you get for static charge is where that static charge AoE lasts longer, and so I put that on the weapon, thinking it would last longer, and it didn't. It only... Without the duration modifier, it lasted 2 Mississippis. And with that modifier on there, it lasted 2 Mississippis. It didn't last any longer, so... Yeah, we're going off Mississippis around here. It was always 3 in early access. It could have changed. Like, I trust you guys, I mean... 100%. Look at that golden bug that I can't get to. Can I kill it from here? I wonder if all the chests are going to spawn out there, though. Oh, nice. Let's go. We hacked it. We hacked it. I think some of them spawned. I don't know. They did all spawn in here. Nice. I don't know if that was left over from before or what. Well, maybe some of them do, but... Well, that makes sense. I wonder if other ones do. I wonder if that's a bug, because... This is why I say that. There was... let's see if I can find it. Creator Man himself posted this. So this is why I thought it was only 3. So this was on launch. Is stacked to 3. But these are just cooldowns. This isn't counting the modifiers. Like Ferocity of Wolves, this says it only goes up to 3. So that's why I wonder if them stacking up to 4 and 5 is a bug. But, what do I know? I don't know. Yeah. Best way to farm infused beetles? It's pretty simple. You run a rupture until you have enough essence to close the rupture stone at the end, and you get these bags of time essences for closing those rupture stones. The higher the rupture, the more essences you get. You need 120 of these essences to craft infused beetle. So if you're just after those beetles and stuff, just literally just as soon as you have 100 time essence, go hit that thing and get out. The variant. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to test the offhands more. That's good. I do feel like it's. I feel like that's a bug, though. I seriously feel like that's a bug. Because even on that podcast that Craterman was on, he was even saying they only stack up to 3. Like, those words came out of his mouth, so... I don't know. We're going to hold off on the offhand video, though, until I test that for sure and figure out that for sure, so... Good call, good call. Yeah, I don't know, I think Rupture 100, when you close that Time Rupture statue, you get like 20-some. So, every 6 Ruptures, basically, you have enough to craft 1 beetle. But you can also find those, that's if you want to directly farm for the beetle. But if you want to, NK, let's freaking go, dude! 9 days, right? 9 days? 9 days? Dude, I was going to message you later tonight to see if you got it back. Heck yeah, dude. Just in time for Vessel. Guys, go vote on the YouTube poll and vote. Hell yeah, brother. The question we're asking is, are you going to be playing Vessel of Hatred next week? You can choose, hell yeah, brother. Or you can choose, nah, D4 bad. We need more votes for hell yeah, brother. Come on. We're falling behind. I swear, every time I mention it, people just go in there and vote D4 bad just to spite me. Oh, jeez. The time ruptures, yeah. You can also, I get distracted easy. Yeah. Those time rupture essences. You can also get an infused beetle. You can find them randomly in your ruptures, and if you kill them, you get one. Yeah, that's the way to like directly farm for those essences. If you watch right here, bottom right, I even moved the chat box. You can see. Watch when I click on this. You got 25 of those. And you need 120 to make 1 beetle. Cannibal. Not this boss. Hey, John Howard. How you doing? Just wanted to chime in on... Yeah, I want to know. I'm so confused now. Like, I'm almost wondering if it's different for every offhand. And then it's like, how are we... You know, you're going to have to go in and test every offhand. Yeah, if you got information, I'd love to know. You can farm belts in dungeons. The very earliest dungeon probably is going to be a Gravediggers Cove. You can find a chest that has 3 belts in there, which will have 1 of each element, so you have a chance to get the one you're looking for. You have... Oh, I forgot that pet cage out there. Rip. Now you're quizzing me, aren't you? Just the dungeons. Gravediggers Cove, Underground Enclave, Shadow Forge, Catacombs, I believe, gives belts. Belts are very common. I know I have a belt guide video out there. I was gonna update it, but literally the video would be like, this is how it'd go down. It'd be like this. It'd be, hello, this is Idodmg, and welcome back to the channel. In the Dwarven Realms video, we're going to talk about how to farm belts. Belts drop in every single dungeon in the game. Run all the dungeons, and you will get belts. And that's going to wrap it up for this Dwarven Realms belt guide video. You know what I'm saying? That was fun. I can't wait to record tonight. I'm stacking Spinning Blade. Yeah, it honestly just, yeah, they're very common. It just, yeah, you'll get them. You look pretty quick. No problem. Any other questions, feel free to ask too, and I'll answer if I can. But I'm getting school tonight, and I'm learning along with everyone else, which is what I love about doing this stuff. So, I'm stacking Spinning Blade. I've noticed a massive DPS increase when I have 3 blades with 1 mod, and the other 2 with the other. I guess I would need more information to... Or maybe my brain's... I guess I don't know Spinning Blades. very well. I have to look at my look at that offhand sheet here to refresh my memory. I think those are the ones that spin around you, right? Not the ones that are left on the floor. There's a massive DPS increase. And I have 3 spinning blades with 1 mod. And the other 2, from what I'm seeing, and based on what John is saying, the weapon and belt seem to ignore it, yes. So you stack the same 3 on Goblet, Trinket, and Horn, and the weapon and belt, yes. 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 That was my impression, was that they only stack up to 3, but from what you guys are telling me is they can stack up to 4 and 5 now, which I didn't think that was true, but I mean it has to be true, because if you look at the leaderboard right now, people are running 4 out of 4 Ferocity of Wolves. Like, that's clearly the meta, so they clearly stack, you know, even here, look, these guys are doing it. They're all stacking 4. So, unless they've... I need to look... I'll ask in the Discord later, because I'm curious about that, too. If it stacks up to 4, then 100% I'll scrap. We could test it right after this dungeon, dude. I already have a static charge. We'll just go throw on a static charge and check our DPS over 30 seconds. We'll do it. We'll go test it. Well, yeah. It doesn't show weapon on that thing, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, the weapon's just for the enchant. You're not going to get damage for it. It's literally just to get that extra modifier for whatever it is. Yeah. Oh, they do have it on there. Yeah, yep. And I think they do that for all of them, so... That one doesn't have a weapon. Yeah, they are stacking 5 out of 5. Oh, I didn't do the offhand, so I'll go test it right now. Just is weird to me that would be the thing, but... Yes. Alright, so it's going to be kind of hard to test, because this is not plussed up to 20. Oh, you know, we can test it. We can go like this. So we're going to do, man, it's hard to test, because we got our stacks that are ramping up, too, so... Let's just keep everything stacked up. What's this one? That's good, okay. We'll just go for a little bit here and see. So this is with belt, horn, and goblet as static charge. In the water. Apparently you're onto something, because that's what everyone on the leaderboard's doing, so... I don't suggest playing Spinning Blade, it makes my eyes bleed. Oh, nice, dude. Grats, yeah. That happens to me, too. So we're looking at 60 to 65k. I think that's a fair assessment. Dude, that happens to me, too, is I commit really early on to my offhand ability and my weapon stance. And then it's like, I get invested into it, and it's like, this is what I'm playing for the rest of the season. So I feel you on that. Alright, so 60 to 65k, right? I don't need horn, I need trinket. What am I thinking? We'll throw, and this is +6, but... So 60 mil... Do they stack? I mean, I'm seeing higher... yeah. They have to stack. Dude. Dude, Terra, thanks, dude. Like, holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Ah, look at that, 105. Wow. Alright. Guess we're going 5 out of 5 then. One mod for spinning blade makes it stay on the ground, and the other mod increases the area around you. That's the one with like axes and stuff. I wanted to try that one last season, but I didn't. Wow. Creator needs to update that then. That's insane. Alright. Alright. Wow. Yeah, 4, and then... well, obviously the weapon you would want to, even if they didn't stack like this, so... Obviously you want to put the weapon on there. But, like, I tested mine, and it... I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's... Dude, this has to be a bug. I don't think... They're not supposed to stack like this, I don't think, but... When I switched the mod on one of my offhands, I gained 300 million DPS, even though the difference in levels was 27 levels. It sounds like a bug to me. 3 more days, and you got the power. Go vote. Oh no, we have no more D4 bad votes. No! You're supposed to vote for hell yeah, brother. The difference between 3 and 5 and 5 and 5 on cooldown is like 2 point. Yeah, but I mean, even if we're not talking about cooldown, even if we're talking about the modifier effects, it's even that's minimal too, at best. That's the thing, dude. It's like, that's what I love about this game. It's like, I feel like I have like a decent amount of knowledge on the game, but I seriously, in all seriousness, I feel like I'm still an absolute noob, and I have 300 hours in the game, and I feel like there's so much more I can learn. Like, and that's what I love about these games, is just that continuous, like, oh my gosh, like we just ascended this build right now. It's insane, man. And with the offhand, someone asked if they're the only one that have full sets of all offhands. I used to do that, but yeah, now you can just get them from the beginning levels. But yeah, I used to do that in every season, and I would never ever use any of the other ones than I originally started with. They were just sitting there, because I'm an absolute hoarder as well. Yeah, I don't do that anymore. You can just get them guaranteed. Although you can get them from the story, but you still have to spend resources to plus them up to purple. Not a lot, but you have to spend resources to get that modifier, so. Wow, I'm sitting on 60 of these shadow stones. It's from that emerald beetle, isn't it? Insane. I keep getting all sorts of distracted. Got the game 2 days ago, and you know more about it than I do. I love it. I love it. I don't have enough eggs. Yeah, it's definitely like, I think I'm gonna start saving up for the catechy. I know I said I don't recommend that, but I think I might try it. See how it feels. I feel like later on it is more worth it. 2 more Cabarian. So we're gonna go, let's see, what's this have on it? So I almost wonder if on the trinket if I'd be better off. Do the modifiers stack 4 out of 4 and 5 out of 5, or is it they must, right? They must. Although I get stacked so insanely fast that I would probably be better off doing duration on there. Even though I just have a feeling it's going to be extremely minimal. So, I don't want to re-level a belt, though. That sounds extremely painful. Let's just go get another static charge, Yami, and then we'll put duration on there. I'm never going to get this bridge done, dude. I keep getting distracted. I just brought my magery in here and AoE'd it. Fernando, how you doing? Hey everyone, do you have a build guide video? Appreciate it, brother. I do not have a build guide video, but I mean, there's a few principles. So there's a reason I don't have any build guide videos out, and it's just because I feel like in this game it's more about just following certain principles. And the first principle here that you should know about this game is with your offhand abilities, so your goblet, horn, trinket, and belt, you want to... I've seen people get all different abilities. So, like, I want to use different abilities for whatever reason. You don't want to do that. You want to stack up the same ability, right? And the reason for that is they stack up, they do more damage, the modifiers on them also stack. And then... So that's your offhands. And when it comes to, like, offhands, you're like, what ability should I use? Use whatever you find fun. I think probably, well, the most overpowered right now, I mean, you can look at the leaderboard and you can see the meta right now is that Ferocity of Wolves. I haven't used the new Ferocity of Wolves, so I can't really comment on if it's good or not. But for me, I just kind of pick an ability and then I just play it. I mean, because honestly, the game, you can just grind and make... I feel like you can make anything good in this game, for the most part. The other thing when it comes to builds is you want to make sure you have enough energy regeneration down here. I usually aim for about 35 to 40, kind of as a baseline. And the reason you want to do that is so that you have enough to spam your abilities. They can spawn multiple times. Oh, okay, that's why the Hurricane's so OP. Yeah, what was your results? So they do stack over 3 then. So yeah, you want to have energy regen so that you can spam your ability like I'm doing. I don't need to stand here anymore. We can get out of here. And you just, yeah, once you're able to spam your ability and dodge around without running out of mana, you're in a good position there in terms of energy regeneration. Another part of when it comes to your build is you have your attributes. Some people early on, what I'll do is I'll just put everything into strength until once you get to about rupture 80, 100, I switched over to full stamina for max health. But yeah, early on, strength is really good in my opinion. What else is there with builds? Oh, your skill tree. Your skill tree. We've talked about this a few times now tonight. I always go immediately over here to Infinite Winds and pick up these nodes for energy regen, which we already talked about. And then I also go into damage. And then after that point, I'll go into the right side over here is kind of offensive, and the left side over here is defensive. So once I've gotten these nodes, I always grab these little small, I know they're small nodes, but the max health helps out. And then I'll go over here to your armor bonus, and then down here is you can get 5% damage reduction, which is really strong early on, so I recommend getting that one as well. And then I'll work my way up to... It's this one, and then these are going to give you massive damage buffs over here. These are your element. So whatever element you're using, and then whatever the secondary element that your pet gives you, because on your pets, you can get it so that an additional element will benefit your made one. So I have it so where's that? The third line down, lightning abilities will also benefit from arcane bonus, which is insane. So you can double dip here, and then these elemental nodes up here. Just the big nodes is 300% more damage right there. And then, yeah, you can do more inventory slots if you want, because that's going to factor into your gear mods. You gain more damage for additional inventory slots, so that's why that all works together. What, you mean certain offhands lag the game more? Is that what you mean? What else is there? Then your card system. I don't know. I just feel like the game's... I'm hesitant to make a build guide video because I don't want people to think like this is the only way to play the game. I just feel like I'd be doing a disservice to Dwarven Realms because I just feel like the game is really do what you want to do and just make it good. Like, I don't know. I mean, we could do like a basic principles, but I just don't want to be like you have to run this ability. Like, I'm not about that. Why is that? Why would it want fire? I don't have fire damage. What's that do? This one? I didn't see the damage bonus, dude. I didn't know about this. I gotta sit down, dude. I need to sit on the they have a planner on the wiki thing that you can do. I need to do. Yeah, I didn't know that these stacked to 4, so thanks for everyone that's tested that. Let me know about that. It's great news. What was the point of this? Oh yeah, I wanted to get my trinket. So if you know what offhand you want to run, you can literally get the exact one you want. Just look at these nodes, and it'll tell you exactly where the offhands drop. Just go in there, clear it, and you'll get the offhand. And then you'll have to come over to this to upgrade them. We're doing trinkets. Now it's awesome because you can just upgrade these to purple, and you can actually choose which modifier you want. There's no RNG on this. You can literally just pick. We're going to try Static Charge will stay longer, damaging more enemies. Just because I get enough stacks, and I don't think you don't get more damage or anything from your stacks for that. Stacks are literally just to proc your thunderstorms. So watch this. I've tested this, but I'm going to test it again because maybe they changed it. So what we're looking for is Static Charge. We're going to see how long it stays out without running the modifier, and then we're going to throw the modifier on and see if it stays out longer. So it's really fast. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. So 2 Mississippi. Let's try this one. So Static Charge will now stay longer. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 No, that wasn't right. That wasn't right. It's because I was attacking a whole bunch. Now, go back. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I don't know, man. So now if I take off this belt, I have a feeling this would make it last longer now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I don't know, man. We're just going to go with the stacks ones because it's already... We're getting more damage for Static Charge, so we're just going to leave it at that. That's good. I just don't know if the duration's bugged on that or what, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's my Mississippi counting, too. Who knows? That means we're going to plus the crap out of this. We're going to get... Awesome thing, too, is once you plus up your belt, I think once you get it to 15, I believe it is, it stops using the trinket scraps. So you're not competing for scraps with your trinket slot. I mean, you're still competing for elemental scraps. Need 2 more Kabarian. I've been that distracted. 2 more Kabarians will hit bridge. Stop voting D4 bad. Stop. Oh, man. I'm going to go with y'all are trolling me. You don't mean it. You don't mean it. Oh, the leg. So what was the other... Hold on, what was the... The 5 out of 5 Hurricane, is that... For my weapon ability? My offhand, I'm confused. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to enchant my weapon, too. I think with all the Path of Exile YouTubers looking up this game and your channel being recommended, they think it's no joke. It's D4 bad. That's... Yeah, dude, I think you're 100% on that. Yeah. Path of Exile lovers hate Diablo 4. Yes. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I think you're right on that, man. I would have thought of that. They're not trolling me. Oh. My heart. I would say my soul, but I'm a ginger and I have a soul. My heart, man. That's alright. I'm one of those people. I'm not too concerned with what other people think, but I'll be honest. I really didn't think it would be that close, but I find it interesting that the poll is actually that close. This is the best. I love when the hourglass spawns in the boss room. Like that is. It's the best. I don't even have to decide. I can just get all my loot and then go in. It's guaranteed extra dungeon after this. To distract me from getting my other scroll. I farmed so many scrolls today. I was like, for sure, we'll have enough scrolls. No, here I am having to farm them again. It's because I'm not running infused. That's what it is. I need to be running infused. I don't know why I don't like running infused ruptures. I don't know what's wrong with me. Please cash this in. Hit the hourglass. Please be a low one so I can one-tap the boss. Even on the Gravediggers streams when they released the new season, the creator of Path of X. Yeah. I mean, it's just great for marketing, though. Let's be real. I love it. As much as I love it. We're going to leave it at that. I love it. I love the marketing. I love it. Not because they're, well, most people say, oh, they're not even competitors. That's fine. I like them all. I like Path of Exile. I like Diablo. I just like action RPGs. I'm even pumped for Titan Quest 2. I even play Titan Quest 1 occasionally. Heck, before the Dwarven Realms season, I was kind of bored, didn't really know what to play, so I was playing the Diablo 1 HD mod. I just like action RPGs. I'm not going to say one's better than the other. I like them all. I like them all. NK, 11 months, dude. Thank you. This is called Dwarven Realms. This game just came out of early access on February 27th, which was last Friday. And I've been playing it for a little over a year. It is basically Vampire Survivors, but 3D with your Diablo loot and kind of builds. It's not as like in-depth as your typical action RPG, but it can be if you want it to. And the whole premise of the game here is you're going to be running what are called ruptures. Yeah, I mean, if you've been watching, you're seeing it. I go into a room, I kill a rat ton of monsters, and then when I have enough essence, I go and fight the boss, and then I go, and then I do that again, and again, and again. But the catch here is you are trying to see what the highest rupture level you can do. Like, if you look at the leaderboard right now, the highest is at rupture level 215. My personal highest is that I've cleared is 117. Now, it's not just what's the highest you can do. There's other things in there. You have different dungeons with special bosses, and then also some special items are tied to those dungeons that you can find some of the more unique items in there. And so it's a really interesting hook of like, yes, you're doing the rupture over and over, but you're finding loot, you're finding better upgrades, there's just something addicting about it. Something I love. I love it, dude. It's only $10 on Steam, but yeah, we got Vessel Hatred in 3 days, so yeah, it's a blast. It's fun to just blast and grind. All right, we're gonna go do a Bridge of the Demigods, and then we're gonna try one push here. And I got about 3 videos I want to record tonight, so I'm gonna be up till like 4 in the morning recording. Excuse me. Let's run this. I'm gonna actually go refill my water, and then we're gonna run this. So, I mentioned the dungeons. These are the different dungeons you can do. So they're all different. So, Enclave unlocks at Rupture level. Once you've cleared Rupture level 50, then you gain access to the Underground Enclave. And you have to grind mats to be able to craft the key. And then there's Midlothier. Unlocks at Rupture 65, and this will drop special loot. And then you have Key to the Olympus, unlocks at level 80. And the special loot that drops in there is you have, so like in the game you have rarities, right? You have white, blue, yellow, red, and purple. Now, they all kind of have their own different things. Basically, the white through yellow it just has more affixes. Now, when you get to the red items, they have special modifiers that enhance your damage, and some of them can be build-defining that add in different mechanics. And then the purple items are typically your stance items, and stance just means what weapons you're using, so that's why we see the maul damage on here. So if you're paying attention here, I've just listed out that there's the different rarities: white, blue, yellow, red, purple. Now, in these higher level dungeons, the difference between purple was their stance items. Red items have a special modifier on them. Now, in the Olympus and the Bridge of the Demigods, you can find purple that have modifiers on them. So it's literally like the two combined into one, which is awesome. And you can't really find that anywhere else with purple gear. I think you can find them probably in the 125 boss, which I haven't fought yet. And then the hardest boss in the game that I'm aware of is at Rupture 160, and I've never fought that boss. It's like an extreme push. So we should be stacking 4 offhands and stack all damage types into that. Going to the second, damage from the pets. I think what you're asking is the if you want to stack 2 types of damage. Yeah, like I'm getting lightning and arcane damage from here. Yeah, I didn't know. It's news to me that the weapons. See, dude, if they stack to 4, these pips need to go to 4. Then, just I mean, right? Confusing as is. Well, we're stacking 4. Let's, I'm going to AFK here. I'm going to go refill my water, and then when I come back, we'll see how much damage we're sitting at. I'll leave it running up here. You guys can monitor my DPS if you want. Oh, we got a new subscriber over on YouTube. We got Trevor Yoakum. Thank you for subscribing. For enjoying videos. We'll be back here in a minute, guys. That was a lot of blasting. I wore my headset. I can just hear my hear the combat. 100 million DPS. I don't even know if that's good, but it seems good. All right, hit this and then bridge. Then we'll do a push. I didn't realize it was so freaking late, dude. Go over to get water, and they're all asleep. And it's almost midnight. That's all right. It means we're having fun. My chest. So this is a dungeon that is pretty cool. So if you're in a fellowship, which is kind of like guilds on this game, if you or anyone else in your fellowship is lucky enough to find a big giant golem thingy in the rupture, if you kill it, it'll spawn a portal into this dungeon, and that portal doesn't just spawn for you, it actually spawns for everyone in your fellowship, which is awesome. That's how those were showing up while I was AFK. Oh, is the pet? Okay, so... Well, your pets and, Your pets and your trinkets don't compete. They're separate. So you still want your 4 trinkets, and you want both. You also want to get the so that extra. So for me, it'd be arcane. Arcane does affect your offhand, as far as I'm aware. What we doing? Bridge? I keep forgetting what I'm doing, man. This is the level 100 boss. This one drops that purple gear that can roll mods that they're talking about. But you can also get a special item in here that you got to have 5 of to be able to craft the next dungeon key for. So you have to do 5 of these to even have enough. Reminds me, this is Rupture. It's 105 now. This is what, my 5th time? Yeah, so that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it going up once every clear. It's weird. Keep forgetting to do Hurricane and that other stupid ability. I'll never ever remember. But how are you going to get your second damage from the pet if you're using 4 of the same trinkets? How are you going to get your second damage? I guess I don't understand. So, just to make sure we're talking about the same pet. So your pet, are we talking about where lightning abilities also benefit from arcane bonus? Is that what we're talking about with pets? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so the arcane damage bonus, we're going to get that from our gear. So you can roll on affixes on gear. And then... Okay. I thought I was missing something. Okay. I think you were thinking like the... Yeah, anyway. Alright, we're good. We're good. Send me luck, guys. I need some really good... I want a really good rolled relic that I need. Or, dude, a helmet would be... A helmet would be massive. It has to have that mod on there, though. Send me all the frickin' luck, because after this, we're going to do a push. See if we can do a 120 after this. 140 million XP, dude. We just gained 5 levels. Oh, that's the other thing, too. You were asking what game this is, NK. There's no level cap. I forgot about that part. There's no level cap in the game. Like, my kids are watching me, and they're like, Dad, how are you level 500? That's really high level. And I'm like, listen, there's people that are in the 600s. Try to explain, like, there's no level cap. Level 500 already? Whoa, what's this? Oh, why? $135, dude. Congrats. You just got the game 2 days ago, right? You're already, geez, that's crazy, man. You must be just going, just grinding nonstop. I love it. This still might be good. Like, dude. I didn't realize how good this dungeon actually is. I just was like, it's just another one we have to do to get the materials. But what's the difference in these? Rain of Flame, Star Blades. But that's random, dude. That's not... That would be... Whoa, what's this? That would have been my modifier, dude. I might have cried from happiness. Only just cleared a 100. I think that's, dude, I think that's totally valid. I mean, I think I was probably around that point when I cleared 100. So around like level, for me anyway, around like level 80, Rupture 80, 85, it really slowed down. Like, in terms of, like pushing Ruptures, it really slows. Like, that's the point where you really got to start grinding, I feel like. I think you're totally fine. Now, you got to remember, once you're able to clear 100, Rupture 100, kind of efficiently, then you're going to want to go run your Bridge of the Demigods, and you get insane experience in there, dude. My first bridge, first one I completed, I gained 45 levels. And I think I was around 400 something, and I gained 45 levels for my first clear. It's insane XP. So when you get that, that's how these people are jumping up to these high levels, because they're spamming all these bridges.
Upgrade completed.
I mean, I think it's probably the best XP in the game, honestly. 221, 221, Rain of Flames. This one has... So... It's slightly better, right? Oh, they're not going to be because of my... I forgot I have this insane weapon right now. Oh, Daz, first time chat. What are you, like level 600 or something? Oh, dude. I jumped a level when I made a Wisdom True. Oh, dude, the books. Look at, man, I got 109 books. This is what I do. I don't know if it's the right thing to do or not. Excuse me. What I do is I save up my books for the daily reset. So I only turn in books once a day, and I get like a massive, massive boost. Oh, wow. Really? Bridge tapers off at 565. Wow. Well, don't tell me that. I'm almost there. I don't want it to taper off right yet. Oh, look at that armor, dude. I don't want to give that up. So stance damage, like maul damage, and that doesn't even affect the offense at all. Phasing. I want to try a phasing build at some point. We'll keep a hold of that. Where I was putting my phasing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I only need 34 mil right now, so that's insane. Well, that's depressing. Where's my set of armor? Here it is. So this one I'm just trying to see how much energy regen I can get, just because I want to. We completed our bridge. I don't think I really pulled any upgrades in there. Sadly. Should we go against everything I said? Cash in all my books before this push? I think yes. 6 levels. I lied. Sometimes I turn them in twice a day. Pranked you. Yeah, alright. Let's see. So we were benefiting more, I think, from the max energy. Gave me more. Great, all the way there. Dude, top 200, congrats. Are you doing... Were you the one... Are you doing hardcore? Someone was doing hardcore. Let's throw this on... I don't even know what's good. I mean, I really don't know for this. They're doing that thing. So with my... This is static... I'm running static charge. We can either go... Static charge will now stay longer and damage more enemies, which doesn't... I don't think it works. It only lasts for 2 Mississippi without that mod. And it's the same with the mod. So unless it's like a fraction of a second longer. And then you can also gain charges by damaging foes. Each charge adds 1% lightning damage. So the 1% lightning damage does not scale up with the mod. The only thing that scales on this mod is the speed that you gain charges. Ah, yeah. Oh, this, yeah. Dude, I typically don't play hardcore, so ain't no shame in that game. We're just gonna go charges. We're just gonna go charges. Keep it simple. Use what I know works. Dude, I wish I had the time, man. I'm telling you, I've been grinding out the YouTube videos. Like 3-4 videos a day for the past 4 days, which is it's been awesome. I love making videos. I love it. Just as a part of my brain that I enjoy. Alright, we're gonna do a push here and see what we get. What should we do? What do I need? Barbarian, right? Let's try a 120. See how that goes. Well, yeah. I don't know, though. I feel like on this game you can die so easy. I mean, I'm not saying you can't on Path of Exile, but I just think on this game, like especially some of the bosses, they're just like... I don't know. If you're playing hardcore, though, you are going to build more defensive, so it'll be probably less of an issue. Michael Rack became a YouTube channel member. Thank you so much for the support. Family and I really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy watching the Dwarven Realms videos before everyone else. Here's the thing, guys. I know I've talked about it quite a bit tonight, but I just want to reiterate here if anyone's just popping in now. There's loads of videos. I'm trying to get a bunch of Dwarven Realms videos out before Vessel of Hatred on Monday. And so what this has caused to happen is I have enough videos to get through like most of next week. But if I put them all out at once, we've gotten a lot of new subscribers. And if I put them all out at once, it's going to spam subscribers' notifications feeds. And subscribers don't like it when you spam their notification feeds. So we're doing one video a day, but I have so many videos. Like I said, like I have enough going into next week. And some of them are already out just for our members. So if you do become a member, you can watch those videos early. Go watch them. You can go watch them right now instead of having to wait each day for a new video. I feel like my game's going to crash right now. What is happening? Yeah, that's true about hardcore and overgrinding for sure. How do you sell things for gold? There's a vendor in the fort. I can show you when I'm in town next if I remember. You just talk to him and you right-click things out of your bag. I wouldn't vendor anything other than potentially purple offhands. Purple offhands sell for a very lucrative amount of gold. And your other things just sell for peanuts. Like, it's just... like, I think a purple offhand sells for like... Dude, I'm getting 4 frames per second. Is the stream freezing up? Like, I'm worried it's going to crash, dude. Maybe, yeah, like purple offhand, you can vendor for like 3 to 5k, I think, and then like a piece of armor vendors for like 15 gold or something. Like, we also talked about for gold, another good way to get gold is the pet dungeon, the Elysia dungeon. I think it gives like 250k gold or something. No, you don't want to sell mats for golds. If there's materials you don't want, what you could do is your materials are more used for donating to the Elven faction, which I believe unlocks at Rupture level 50. But when you go in there, I can show you that too when I go to town, but you don't want to give away all your mats. You're going to need them for crafting. Crafting gets very expensive. Oh no, oh no. Dude, 3 frame rate, 3 frame rate. New difficulty unlocked, 3 frames. Divine Shield. If I wasn't running balls, I would have died there. I don't even if I clear a 120, I don't even think I'll be on the leaderboard. I think leaderboards, just to get on there, is like 130, maybe 125. 30 seconds on my dot. Why is this lagging? 26 seconds on the dodge buff. I want to, I'm really excited for Vessel of Hatred. I know our YouTube poll is saying D4 bad, but I am excited for the expansion. I want to hone my crafted making Diablo 4 videos, so that'll be kind of my next journey. Again, Dwarven Realms is always going to be a game that I'm going back to and checking out. I usually come back for every season and play at least. I mean, if Vessel of Hatred wasn't here, I'd probably play for like another month. So there's like 4 different other builds, maybe even more that I want to try out. But I'm excited for Vessel. So the lag on this. I need to download more RAM, right? Isn't that a thing? Just go to crucial.com, let it scan your computer, it'll make it go faster, dude. Don't do that. Oh my gosh, why? This boss, dude. The teleporting thing needs to stop. That's obnoxious. Get in there. Oh, and also if you become a channel member, I have a pretty awesome blooper video in there for you to check out too. That one's members only. That one I'm not going to make public. It's more of a meme than like a proper video. So sometimes I'll put blooper videos in there when I'm editing and stuff, and that's pretty good. I think we're gonna get it, guys. A few minutes to spare even. Does that mean I need to try a 125 next? On the solo leaderboard even. All the Chaos weeks I played solo. Just because I was too lazy to type into the Looking for Fellowship channel on the Discord. And yeah, being in Fellowship's a massive leap. I wonder what the difference is between solo and... Yeah, I mean, you can see it. Leaderboard, I used to be super addicted to the leaderboard, like when the game wasn't that popular, because there wasn't many people playing, so you were just always on there, you know, you're always on there. But the game's, I feel like the game's blowing up, and I'm super, super happy for them. It's just a success they deserve. In my opinion, anyway, and the result of that is a really competitive leaderboard, which is also really awesome to see. But with 4 kids and doing videos and stuff, leaderboard's not really been my chase lately. We could. If I just stayed up all night, we'd get back on there. Dude, I went malls because I've never played them before. Someone's like, why is everyone going to malls? I'm like, I don't know. I just went malls because I wanted to. I've never played them before. And then someone commented like, yeah, they're OP. They do, I don't even know, the shield and rock more offhands or something. I don't know. Dang it. If I would have known that, I would have gone something else. Like, I've never done a full season of Mage or bow and arrow. But I've leveled up Magery for Gravediggers Cove, of course, but... we did it! Sweet, dude. Should we try 125 then? This also means we're going to be finding higher item level gear. We could do another catacombs, get even higher. It's just insane. I love this freaking game. I love it. Hey man, thanks for becoming a member again. I seriously appreciate it. Finally broke the 5-minute barrier. Also, you just subscribed too. Yeah, nice, dude. Thanks for waiting the 5. I appreciate it. Playing solo hardcore currently. Are the range skills necessary when playing high ruptures? No. No. Well, maybe for hardcore, but I feel like if you... I've never played hardcore, but I feel like if you, like, go full stamina instead of full strength, like, if you do, like, the typical, you know, hardcore stuff, like, overgrind, things like that, I think you'll be alright. I don't think it's necessary. Plus, I feel like the monsters move so freaking fast anyway that they just catch up with you at some point. But, yeah, I've never played hardcore, but you also got to remember your offhand abilities too offer ranged capabilities, right? I'm playing Mauls, which is melee, but I don't even need to sit there and face tank. I can just, you know, I'm kiting right now. It's still working. Oh, I'm glad, dude. I love all the kind words, and I'm glad everyone's enjoying the Dwarven Realms videos because I'm enjoying making them, and I'm just glad the game's, you know, doing so well and found an audience and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to get as many of these Dwarven Realms videos out before Vessel, because when Vessel's out, I'm just gonna go ham on that. I really want to try to get good at crafting Diablo 4 videos. I got some ideas in mind that hopefully you guys will enjoy too. So. Yeah, I'm glad the Dwarven Realms videos are useful, so it's awesome. I wish my frame rate was not 3. Oh, I want Magery at start, but let's be honest, Mauls are dangerous. Mage's best skill is good for AFK farming. Yeah, the giant ground slam AoE. So I stick with it doing 2 builds basically, but for pushing ruptures, Mage skills are not. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Especially, you know, for the AFK farming stuff, you just turn it down. Even if it, like I said, even if it's a 75 rupture, you're still getting scrolls and stuff on it. That mage skill is OP. The range on it's absolutely massive. More concerned for bosses. Mobs are easy. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Just over, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. So you're like a hardcore. You play hardcore in every action RPG then? Yeah. Oh, if you haven't played since Season 1, dude, I think you'll like it. So much has changed. Season 4, I feel like, was probably the best season with all the loot changes, and then Season 5 was fun, but it was like we already had. You know, the only thing new was that Infernal Hordes mode, which was cool, but once you did it 50 times, it's like, it's kind of the same thing. But that's what I'm pumped for with Vessel Haters. They're opening up all different... I feel like they're opening up different game modes, different ways to play kind of deal. I'm excited for it. Okay. So not hardcore and Path of Exile, you play the economy on there. Gotcha. I haven't played a lot of... Like, I like Path of Exile, but I have not played a lot of it. I don't have a reason why, I just haven't. I think I got one character to like level 85, and it was like years ago. I got it was like a fire beam sorcerer or something. It was fun. And then I've made a couple in between, and then I played that Necromancer season. What was it, where you had like your own graveyard stuff? Oh my gosh, I hate Den Mother, dude. Den Mother always... so stupid. Right one time. And then I was like, I'm making my own build. And, knock off metal, let's go. Yeah, Dude, I know everyone's like, you gotta follow a build guide in Path of Exile, but I'm a masochist. Like, I don't follow build guides. I like to do my own thing. And so Path of Exile was like, all right, I'm gonna plan my own build. So I downloaded Path of Builds. And I've only got, I have under, I don't even know, maybe 500 hours Path of Exile or something. I don't have a lot. And I tried my best to plan out my build in Path of Builds. But it was a little bit confusing. So I kind of got like the gist of what I wanted to do, and then I made my own character. And dude, I really had fun. I loved it. I do enjoy Path of Exile. I just don't know all the like little mini, I don't have all the knowledge, I guess. So it's yeah, it's what it is. I respect it. I enjoy it. I'll play it. Finished Path of Exile for 3 or 4 weeks ago. Too time consuming. Still play with the PoE builder with friends, help them out. Nice. So you got the knowledge then. You got the knowledge then. Glad you enjoy the music. It's funny, during the day when I'm with, I'm a stay-at-home dad. I got 4 kids. I stay at home with them and do all that stuff. And so when I'm doing the real-life chores, it's funny. I blast country music. I blast country music. And then, but when it's grind time, dude, we need the metal. Follow a base guide for your first 2 to 3 seasons. If you go hard, you'll get enough knowledge. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a masochist on these. I really don't like to follow build guides. That's just me personally. Like, we had this conversation earlier, but everyone plays their own way, and I just like to learn stuff. I mean, like, the Path of Exile is so complex, but I still had an absolute blast doing my own thing on there. It wasn't like the best, but I had fun. This is my first action RPG experience since I kicked Path of Exile. Well, this is a little bit less complex, so... Oh no! Body block, 3 frames, 3 frames! Dude, how do we make the game hard? Let's give him 3 frames. He'll never know what's going on. It's just because I can't kill fast enough, man. I even turned off damage numbers. I thought that's what was causing me to lag like this. I was actually playing Diablo 1 with the HD mod before the season dropped. And I loved that. I freaking loved it. I didn't get to play D1 back in its prime because my family didn't have a computer. So I missed out on all that. I didn't really come into the PC scene till 04 when World of Warcraft came out. So that was my grind as a kid. So I don't have all the nostalgia and stuff with D1, D2, but I loved the D1 HD mod, even though it's super slow and grindy. I enjoyed it. Like finding that one item instead of just getting the bajillion of the items. Something about it I liked. What's this boss? Is this the one that summons the rings? I'm scared to look away. I'm gonna get one tapped. Turn off sounds. Oh crap, I went right through the lightning and didn't die. What is it, audio? Can you just turn it down, or is there like an actual off button? Oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm still lagging. Still lagging. The honeymoon phase didn't last long there. It's just probably my laptop, man. I'll upgrade it one of these days. Oh, we're toast. I don't know if I can survive that. Oh my gosh, that shield is so overpowered. I couldn't do this if I wasn't running mauls. There's absolutely no way. I hate these freaking... These mages suck. Oh my gosh. There's so many of them. I just don't have enough damage. If it wasn't for the earthquake, this wouldn't be that bad. Played a bit of Diablo 1 when I was a kid, but I don't remember a ton about it. I know the butcher and the line, fresh meat. It's fresh in my brain. Yeah, this mod. So I guess on D1, I never played the original D1. Well, yeah, not a lot. So I know on Diablo 1, when you go into that butcher's room, it just straight up jumps you, right? But in this HD mod, you got to use a portal to summon it, so it's like less of a, like, you know, whatever you want to call it. But that butcher was brutal. I went into the, maybe no, it was like floor 13, one of the anvil quests in there. I think it's different from the original D1, and get my butt kicked. I'm like, I gotta go back and grind on here. I wanted to, and then Dwarven Realms, the season came out, so here we are. That's alright, D1 will be there. It'll be there waiting for me to return. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my goodness. I do feel like that did help my frame rate a little bit, actually. Alright. Well, it's funny because, like, everyone that played Diablo 1 has different memories. It's like Squid, he was in here earlier hanging out with us tonight. His was PK. That was his memory. It was PvP. And yours is duping gold. So there you go. Different memories. I was probably playing frickin'... Well, I know I was playing WoW on dial-up internet for sure. And that was awesome. Telling my parents and sisters they couldn't use the phone so that I could farm mobs outside of Stormwind. Good times. And then you had to wait forever for the frickin' game to load. Then when you'd finally load into a main city, your sister would call her boyfriend and then you'd get disconnected instantly. Good times. But I gotta say this though, and I always say this, I gotta give mad props to my parents. They, like the way dial-up used to work, right, is if someone, the landlines, if you were connected to the internet, if someone got on the phone, you'd disconnect you. Well, in order to download World of Warcraft's massive download, especially for dial-up, so I had to tell my family, my mom and my dad and my sisters that they were not allowed to use the phone for the whole weekend so I could download my video game. And they let me. They were cool with it. Remember we went to some function and they were telling my mom and dad were telling their friends about it. You know, they don't understand, but the fact that my parents let me do that's pretty freaking cool, dude. The first time I cheated on the game. Yeah, well, you know, each into our own thing. Yeah, good old dial-up. Good old dial-up. This feels like a lifetime. Well, it was almost a whole lifetime ago, it feels like. Oh my gosh, dude. We got a minute 55 left. I think we're gonna pull this off. Oh no. So that earthquake, you gotta like time it. It's like a 3-second count, I've noticed, from when it actually starts. If you can time it right, you can just dodge out right the last second, but kind of a risk. Remember, dial-up, my dad got us off that pretty much as soon as he could. Yeah. AOL, that was my thing. AOL Instant Messenger. Chat rooms. I had to convince my parents to get DSL. They were not about it because it was significantly more expensive than dial-up. And I thought for sure, I was like, we're never getting it. Like, all my rich friends had it, not us. And I just thought, well, I'm gonna always have server lag. Fast forward to 2024, and now I can't get more than 3 frame rates on a very simple Unreal game. that's where we're at right now. We just did a 125. I gotta have this. I gotta have the sound back. I don't know if it really helped that much. We don't want music. We got music playing. Those. Oh, from the settings file. I think that's it. I don't know. I think it's just because I can't kill enough. There's too much crap on the screen. 10 million gold for this upgrade? What, dude? That's gonna take forever. That's gonna take forever, dude. We're gonna be selling offhands for like a whole day. Here's how you sell stuff. I know someone asked, I never showed it. You just talk to this person right here and you sell what you want. You can see I get like 4K from that. But then if you sell like let's sell a purple, not even like nothing, dude. Pennies. That is why I became a gamer. Yeah, my dad was not a gamer. He was he's an outdoorsman. He's more into fishing, and I still fish. I went fishing with him this week. My son and I went fishing with him. And my son caught like, I don't know what kind of fish they are, because I'm an indoorsman, but he caught like 3 little fish. It was pretty cool. He had a fun time. I'm just like, did I just clear 125? Like, that was my goal for tonight. I didn't know if I'd be able to do it. Oh, let's see. I feel like I should look into some of these. Oh, we're looking for the double rolls. I had a friend named Patrick growing up. His dad was a big gamer, and we would go to Patrick's house for game nights. Me and my friends, we'd go to Patrick's. We'd have a party at Patrick's place, and we would call it a PPP, a party at Patrick's place. So we'd be at school and be like, dude, you going to the PPP? And we all knew, and it was like just so hot in their basement because everyone just had their computer running and playing World of Warcraft. And his dad was just starting to get into EVE Online and all that stuff, and like, even his mom played and stuff too. It was just like, going from my family that was like not, they weren't into that stuff, to that world. It's pretty awesome. Like, we'd have a giant snowstorm, wouldn't have school, so I'd get my desktop and lug it all over to Patrick's house, even though the roads were so bad, but, you know, I still drove. I had a LeBaron. I drove a LeBaron, Chrysler LeBaron. If you don't know what that is, you can Google it. Like the best car ever invented. And I would drive that thing in the snowstorm with my desktop PC to Patrick's house. I don't think we're going to craft that. There's nothing really great on there. I like max health. I'm a fan of that. Let's see what else we can get. Crash. There's one dead set on there. I just don't even use it at this point. Burning Core, Arcane. Ooh, well, I don't know about energy. Energy regen's not that great right now. I don't know. What are we replacing though? Pants? I don't even have energy regen on there. Speed. Crash. One of those. LeBaron. Yeah. Was it convertible? Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe it was me, you know. I mean, mine was a convertible, and we did off-roading with it. It was a great car, and this is the best part of the whole car. My grandpa sold it to me for $1. Yeah. He sold me a Chrysler LeBaron for $1. First ever car I bought. Loved it. This one's trash. I don't know why I keep looking through the affixes. Damage is pretty good. Trash. Blood Dragons. Lifesteal. I like the Lifesteal. I think I even wrote him a check. I think I wrote him a check for the $1, so we had a paper trail. Why am I not just clicking all these? Part of me's like, do I want to try an Archeon or do I want... I should probably be more powerful, right? I shouldn't go try that right now. I should definitely grind for a little bit before I try an Archeon. Cathedral of Fire run. I'm going to wait. I don't want to waste my materials and be stupid on that. I'm also trying to figure out if I want to save up these runes for a Kata key. I think I might start doing that. I don't want to stop playing, dude. I'm addicted. Static charge. One more. I still didn't get another egg. That's kind of surprising. I thought like grinding I would have got at least one. Alex, thank you so much for the follow. You were just crushing some Dwarven Realms. Pre-gaming. We're pre-gaming for the Vessel of Hatred on Monday. I am. Apparently, YouTube chat is not pre-gaming for Vessel of Hatred. Oh, I gotta farm more scrolls. I'm loving the gear chase though on the bridge. I mean, it's very RNG, but I'm loving the gear grind for that. And now that I know they scale up like that, so you can get more powerful gear, dude. Awesome. Run to Elysia's. I did my dailies. Oh, we can upgrade offhands as well. Can't afford any of those upgrades. I wasted all my gold. Dr. Frio, thank you so much for the follow. God, I know these don't cost. What are you so many trinkets on? First time chatter, Alex. Hey man, stop by to see how you play the game. New to Dwarven Realms the past few days. And your guides were the best resource to make sense of basics before the Discord stuff. Yeah, their Discord, dude. Their Discord's got some crazy, crazy good info on there, too. Wow, and thanks for the Prime. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. I got loads. So here's the issue here that I've run into is so Vessel Hatred comes out Monday, and I have so many videos I'm trying to get updated and ready and out to you guys. And I have so many that if I were to put them all out, all of our new channel subscribers would just get spammed with notifications of all these videos, and subscribers don't like that. So, and if you've been hanging out here in the stream, you already know this, but so what I'm doing here is I have a cadence of about one video a day, and so I have enough to go on even past Vessel of Hatred into next week. So if you want to see all those videos early, you can pick up a YouTube channel membership, and you can go watch them now. I think there's like 3 videos right now, and I'm going to go record another 3 after the stream. But yeah, if you want early access and you don't want to wait each day for a new video, you can access them early through that. Doesn't look like I'm gonna manage to clear 150. Trickster's healing. Oh, dude, the Tricksters could be annoying, dude. Yeah, Rupture 150. If I get to the boss with more than 330, I should be fine. It's just getting the boss. Nah, you can do it, I believe. No Life Crazy. I thought I'd throw some support. Hey, thank you. We also got a new subscriber over on YouTube from Butcher. Fresh meat. We're literally just talking about it, man. He's here. Drop some loot. No. No, I love it. I've been seeing all the comments on YouTube and just even the kind words of encouragement. Just seriously, it's so awesome. It's so awesome when you make stuff and then other people like it. It's a good feeling. Close to the hardcore leaderboard, I'm tempted to just go for Rupture 57 to get on there. Really? Hardcore, dude. Really? Maybe I should. Oh man, if we didn't have Vessel, maybe I'd try a hardcore. I feel like hardcore could be interesting. I don't know. I don't want to say go for it and then you die. So you're not going to hear it from me, man. It's up to you. Fate lays in your own hands. But if you do try, good luck. You're hyped for Vessel Hatred 2? I love it. All these action RPGs are good and bad, don't matter. Yeah, oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. We were talking about that earlier. Like, I'd like action RPGs. Like, I just like action RPGs. We do have a... Oh, I looked at Fellowship Hardcore. Oh, Solo Hardcore is what I'm looking at. I feel like that's still doable. I feel like I don't know. I don't want to hype you up and then you go in there and get one tapped and then I feel bad about it. So good luck if you try it. Yeah, no, I just like action RPGs. It's awesome. We have options right now. Okay, one more of those left. And I've never seen more than like 12 specs on an item. That's insane. And plus, think how many of those. I mean, that's insane. Actually, think about that. Actually, you're for sure going to salvage probably at least 4 specs. So really, that's potentially 25 or more. Dude, that's insane. Hopefully, the affixes on it are good though, like worth crafting. Where's the end of this thing? I don't want to try at 130, but after the season, probably go hardcore. Seems like a good. Yeah, I can see. Yeah. I don't typically play hardcore in games, but sometimes. Honestly, the main reason... I think the game I probably played the most hardcore in was last Epoch. But the main reason I don't play hardcore is because I got 4 kids, and I got AFK, like, the drop of a hat. That's why this game's awesome. You can just pause it and go do what you gotta do. But, like, yeah, those games that you can't pause... No. Not doing it. We'll try a 130 just for laughs. You had one that had 28. It's alright that you salvaged it. It probably had crap affixes. Does that make you feel any better? 1,000. Dude, that's so much health. I think the most health I have on an item is like 100 something. That one has 300. I guess 3. That's insane. That's 4 times. That's crazy, dude. That's what it was, dude. Don't feel bad about it. It's probably trash anyway. Wasn't meant to be. But we do have. If you're excited for Vessel of Hatred, go vote. We need the votes. We need the votes. Over on YouTube, we got a poll up right now. And I'm asking, are you going to play Vessel of Hatred next week? And your options are, hell yeah, brother. Or, nah, D4 bad. D4 bad is winning right now. We just can't have it. We just can't have it. 37k health and not 1 point into stamina. It rolls like that, man. About to try 170 for this first time. What? Nice. It's one of those games that's easy to get into, but it's pretty complex when you actually try to dive into all the stuff. Restarting doesn't bother me. The way I look at hardcore is each time that you play a character and die, you've at least learned something that you can improve on next time. That's how I looked at it with last Epoch. Was like it was. I would usually try to do the same class a few times in a row, and then just like next time, like Sentinel, like this didn't work, so the next time I'm gonna try this. Kind of, like the roguelike games, right? That's exactly what it is. Exactly part of the journey. Got a new follower, Red Ginger Jitsu. I love the name. Love the name. Gingers are pretty cool, I must say. This is the 3-frame challenge. Well, maybe turning the sound did help a little bit. I don't know. I don't think I have the damage for this, guys. I think I need to go farm some 125s or 120 even. And yeah, I just don't think this is. We'll try. We'll try. Yeah. Well, once you figure out, that's the thing. Like I said, it's easy to pick up, but once you figure out all this little stuff under the hood, it's like, holy crap. It really is kind of an action RPG. Especially when you dive into the monograms and stuff. There's so many different... there's not like a lot, but there are different setups you can do, which is awesome. Yeah, you got this. I believe. DMGCREW's rooting for you. That's right. Look at all these lasers. Oh no, it's not worth it. I don't think we're gonna make it. I'm almost about to just teleport out. Like, if there was a build I wanted to try and I was going to theory craft and set up, it would be the charged glyph rune where you charge it twice as fast, and then you can also make it do quadruple damage. That would be the one, probably the one I would want to try, and then if I went into that, I'd probably mix in the Bloodlust monograms. I don't know. I haven't looked into it, so they might share... You might not be able to do both, I guess, but I don't know. That'd be what I would look into. I think you can, though. I think you can. Looking at your relic, you're still transitioning. Or... Talking to the 170 pusher. Okay. What level are you? What level are you to have that much freaking luck? Say that. Almost 3k luck. Yeah, I think that's pretty common. But you can get up to what? Is it 5 rerolls on your cards? We're not going to be able to... The boss is going to take way longer to kill. I seriously didn't know the tricksters healed in these. I knew they healed like the boss. I didn't know they healed other monsters in here. I knew they die so fast before they can even heal. It's Rupture. Oh, I gotta go back. I need to just spam some 120s for a while, man. Dr. Frio, first time chatting. Can you explain to me why the meta is Mauler staves? Because with Maul, you can get a divine shield that makes you immune for like a long time, so you don't die. And then also this skill on Maul's right here called Hurricane Havoc has a chance to proc your offhand more or something like that. I think that's why everyone's running. I personally went for Maul's because it's one of the weapons I haven't ran before. And actually, I didn't even know that was the meta until someone commented on one of the videos earlier today. They asked me, and I'm like, I really don't know. I assumed it's because of the Divine Shield, and then the person told me that I guess it procs your offhands more too. So. Well, I think Mauls and Stabs is its own thing. You have Magery is a different thing, right? Dude, I did two-handed one of them with the gargoyle thing. That was freaking awesome. I liked it. There's been a lot of close calls tonight where if I didn't have the Maul, like if I didn't have that Divine Shield, I wouldn't have survived. I wish I could kill this frickin' emerald, dude. We could get some insane loot out of this. Just don't think I have the damage for it. Good push, though. Good push. Yeah, you don't notice on the healing until they... Yeah, you don't have the damage to just blast them, dude. That's true. Oh, that's right where I'm at, 120. I don't know why most of the highest pushers use the Blazing Earthshaker skill. Which one's that? Is that the... I don't know what that is. Yeah. The 3-frame challenge. The 3-frame challenge, man. I have not had this many frame issues, and so I thought it was the stream, but I really don't think it was the stream. I have insane amount of energy. So I've had several people asking for a build guide, and I don't have one out because you literally just play it and grind. And I don't want to make a build guide where it's like, this is what you have to do, and then people think that's it. It's like, nah. Not that type of game. But one of the points, if I were to make a build guide, it would be more of like just overall principles that you should think of when you're making a build. And one of those is energy regeneration. So literally energy regeneration, probably the best way to get it early on is from purple items. You can find energy regen. I don't think I have any on me right now. But then later on, once you get better items, you can just find energy regen on your gear. And the other part of this is our passive skill tree. Thought I had energy regen on here. Maybe there's 15. Another, so 30 basically. And then you can see right now I have 111, but that's because of this. Don't die, don't die. Infinite wind passive right here. Oh, really? I'm that blind? Oh, the reason they're using this is because of the range on this. They can stand back and snipe with this. That's why they're using this ability. You don't need to even be melee. Like, look at the range. Like half the rupture. I don't like it. I don't like it because they reworked it. And I don't know. It feels weird how it aims. I didn't even look at the tooltip on it. What's the damage? Well, it is 180. I would assume for the range. That would be my assumption. Oh, you already answered him. I don't know. Yeah. Magic Dance is amazing, this thing. It's so fast and fun. I love that. I love that one. When I found out this hurricane ability lingers, I can just kite and that also kills them. Dude, we don't even have enough time to get to the boss. Oh, dude. We tried, though. That's got to count for something. What a waste of 10 minutes. I should have dipped out when I knew. We're committed now. Yeah, it could be for sniping, that's true. The offhand damage only scales with base damage, elemental, and percent damage on the offhand. That's my understanding. From my understanding, your Maul's damage, Maul crit damage, and Maul crit chance does not affect your offhand. Yeah, I think you're right. But you also want crit chance and crit damage as well. So don't neglect those. Well, we made some progress tonight, dude. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for getting to clearing 125. I really didn't know if I'd be able to tonight. That crap. Yeah, someone was asking about my energy regen. I actually have a energy regen set, so I'm trying to see how high I can get it. I'll show you for laughs. So right now, unbuffed in my set, I have 68 regen, which is more than enough. But I have this set. If you haven't seen my Gravediggers Cove guide video, the trick to that one is you want to have your magery leveled up for this ground blast. It does this massive AoE. This is the one that they were talking about with the AFK farming and stuff. But the other part in that video is I talk about how you need so much energy regen to be able to spam these. And you can also get this for massive speed. But so I have my own set for Gravediggers Cove, and I'm at 116 energy regen. So in less than 2 seconds, well, I guess 2 seconds, I'm at full energy. Stupid. You don't need that much. When you're first starting out, you probably need like maybe 35 or 40 to be somewhat comfortable. You can go a little bit higher. But literally, you can just test in town and see if you run out of energy or not. If you do, then you need more. Pretty easy. All right. It is what? It's past midnight? When did that happen? I can't thank you guys enough. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Dwarven Realms videos and that people are finding them useful. I'm enjoying making them. On Monday, I'm going to be switching over to Vessel of Hatred, and I hope that you guys will come hang out and dig into the expansion with me. I know you guys are enjoying the Dwarven Realms videos. Like I said, I have several planned, and some that are already actually scheduled days out, because I don't want to push a large batch out and spam all of our new subscribers. So if you want to watch all the videos early and you don't want to wait for each day for a new one, you can become a channel member and you can go watch them right now if you want to. And yes, so I have enough to go into next week, and then starting Monday I'm going to be digging into that Vessel of Hatred, and I want to hone my craft with Diablo 4 videos, and hopefully you guys will enjoy those just as well. So we've seen a lot of new faces, a lot of new names this weekend and over the past week, and I just can't thank you guys enough. And yeah, thank you guys. Thank you to Michael for becoming a channel member tonight. We had a bunch of new Twitch subscribers as well. We had Alex, we had Butcher. No, Butcher subscribed. We had Alex. NK Wish resubscribed for 11 months. Thank you. We had Potato dropped a Prime as well. Hug subscribed with a tier 1. Triple Harold gave us a Prime as well. I thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. It means the absolute world to the family and I, and allows me to be able to stream more and make more videos. So keep up the support. We'll keep the videos coming out to you. And yeah, I appreciate you. Al, good luck. I think you're probably one of the highest pushers in here I think we've talked to tonight. That's awesome. I hope you guys enjoy the Diablo 4 videos just as much. But yeah, Dwarven Realms is one I always come back to. So I want to keep our catalog of Dwarven Realms videos up to date as well. And I'm glad that Dwarven Realms is in a launch state now, so it's not like things are changing weekly, so it's a little more, you know, I'm not constantly having to update videos. Michael Rex said he will be there. Back, right. Okay, my eyes are going bad. Michael Rex said you'll be there for Vessel of Hatred. I appreciate it. We got if you're not on our Discord too, we have a lot of people that are very hyped for Vessel of Hatred, and we are going to be running groups. Previously, we would do Mythic Farming Nights, Uber Boss Farm Nights. I think probably going into the expansion, we're going to have to run, instead of doing Uber Boss Nights, we'll probably do the Dark Citadel Nights, because those are, you need groups for those, and so I'm looking forward to that. We did a poll tonight on YouTube. I asked you guys, are you going to be playing Vessel of Hatred next week? The options were, hell yeah, brother. And the other option was, D4 bad. I'm a little sad. We had almost 80 votes in the poll tonight, that's awesome. But I'm a little bit sad that D4 bad won. 53% of you guys voted D4 bad. Well, 47% voted hell yeah, brother. And I'm down with that. I'm super pumped for next week. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate you all. We'll see you guys in the next live stream or video. Peace.